Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Farthest Frontier. It's good to see you all here. Welcome aboard. This game will be out on Steam on August 9th for everybody, but we get early access now. Take a look at kind of the beta and early access stuff that's available. It's a wonderful game. Very, very cool. Very excited to play this one some more. Took a first look at it just a couple of days ago. And it is a survival city builder. If you like games like Banished, Anno, if you like games where you build defenses and have to defend against raiders like A Dawn of Man, then this is definitely the game for you. It's good to see you all here. Thanks again for smashing that like button and subscribing. Thank you very much for just hanging out and being a part of our streams. And welcome to all the new members and subscribers and everybody watching live. Good to see you all here. Hi, hello. Yeah, welcome aboard. I love this animated intro screen, too. It's really nice. The splash screen, little wagon coming into town, guys working over on the, looks to be a stone mine over there. New member. Or at least clearing out some stone. Should be a good time. Yeah, this game is definitely a challenging one, I'd say, and has a hell of a lot of stuff to it. Like in terms of stuff to mine and gather. A lot of fun. And look at all that smoke and stuff from all the buildings. Beautiful looking. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, Chad, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you very much for becoming a member today. Thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg. Yeah, Green Eye emotes in the chat. Show them some love. All right, well, we're going to start a new settlement today based on some things that I learned last time. We're also going to do some more videos on this game, too, so if the streams are a little too long for you, I'm going to start over with all the lessons learned today and from my previous playthrough, too. So we'll be doing a lot more videos on this one because it is a hell of a lot of fun. Hell of a lot of fun. So let's get into it. Let's go. We have a lot to learn, by the way. There will be testing and failures, and maybe we'll have to reload. Maybe we'll lose people. We'll try things out and test the boundaries of what our people can do and what we can do with the time inside the game. Let's begin. All right, we're going to start a new settlement. We have a few options for starting a settlement, too. So we have the ability to not only pick like one of 3 starting things, but we can also go with I think we can go into a more advanced mode, yeah, that allows us to pretty much pick anything that we want. So we can increase the number of raiders or turn them down, or increase the number of bears, which should be 0. That's the correct number of bears, by the way, chat. Just remember that. Yeah, just remember that. All right, let's go back to basic settings. I think since the game's still early access and whatnot, I don't know how hard is, and I don't know how easy is, so I think it's a good idea just to go down the middle, you know, take the middle road and just try to see how things end up. I'm going to do a large map, though. There's also a pacifist mode, too, if you don't want to. If you're just trying to learn the game, you can make it a lot easier by just turn on pacifist mode to figure out how things work and survive against nature first, and then you can turn on off pacifist mode so you can make it a lot harder with turning on raids and animals that'll attack. All right, let's go with Trailblazer right down the middle. Let's pick our name. Let's go ahead and call this Fort Raptoria. Map size large. And we should have like medium starting resources, medium skills for hunting and wildlife, good defense, and defense against disease. So that should be good. And then we'll hopefully be able to pick our landscape here shortly.
Life can be harsh everywhere, but in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. This wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay, I think under the advanced settings, I think there's more we could choose about where we start. There's like plains, and there's, I think, a mountainside. Then there's also like a area with lakes, and there's also like arid highlands with different levels of difficulty. And I think they also have different resources that you can get. So I don't think all the same resources are in the same maps. There might be certain resources you can't get unless you go to certain maps, which is cool because you can still get the resources. You just have to trade for them. You just can't get them like naturally from the land that you settle in, which makes sense. But then also I think there's more and less animals in certain areas. Like, for example, if you settle at the lake, there's going to be a lot more fish than if you settle at like the river. You know, there might be less fish, that kind of thing. You know, you can't play a demo, not yet available, but it will be on August 9th for everybody, so that should be cool. I'd like to see what everybody else can do. I did notice, too, that the loading times for this is a little long for getting into the maps, but other than that, it's not even that big of a deal. I'm sure it'll be more optimized as things go on, but I love the look of the buildings. All the buildings in this game remind me of End Zone: A World Apart, except this game is kind of more medieval times or Renaissance times, so it's not like you'll see any sort of like, you know, repurposed corrugated steel or something like that, or, you know, scrap metal and stuff laying around. Kind of the earlier times where mostly tools and weapons are made out of iron and possibly steel. There's also glass making in the game. If you like making items, this is definitely the game for you in terms of like doing things for trade. So if you were a big fan of Settlement Survival or Patron, where like the first goal is just to kind of set up a city and just get everybody, you know, all happy and whatnot. Once all the basic services are in place, like medical and church and food production, then it's time to start trading. So, but there should be a way for us to choose different landscapes. I guess it was just under the advanced, and I forgot to check it. But we'll take a look at this landscape, and if we don't like it, we can also do a reroll, which is kind of cool. Like in the game, if you like what you've set up, like if you've chosen to build in a mountain and you don't like it, you just click reroll, and the game will reload and change the map. So you don't have to go back and redo all your settings. It'll save all of your settings and whatnot. Which would be cool if they had kind of a preload procedural generation, you know, like where you can you pick all the parameters and then you generate the map, and if you don't like the map, you just like reload or whatever. But anyway, town center. We've finished scouting the surrounding area, survey the land your villagers have explored, and choose a promising site to construct your town center. It's important to choose a location that's near resources you'll need to build a successful settlement, like clay, iron ore, and potential food sources. All right. Yeah, at this point, the game's paused. You know what's weird, though, is that you get... one thing I think should change is, at this point, your people have arrived, and they've, like, looked around the map. So you know what the map looks like, but once you settle, it kind of does this thing where it, like, shrinks the map and doesn't let you see... Like, there's a fog of war, which is kind of weird, because, like, at this point, we can look everywhere. But then suddenly our people kind of forget. So, wow, that looks beautiful. Look at those pits and stuff down there. Gorgeous. Well, I want to see some water and stuff, so I think it randomly selected mountainside, but I think it's also early spring, but the temperatures here must be colder since the elevation. So that's pretty cool, though. I love this. The look of the landscape is phenomenal, too, like all the dead grasses and things. Like, the world's still alive, even though it's frozen. And then you can kind of see a different amount of weather, too. Yeah, the elevation here is a little lower, so it's probably warmer. For whatever reason. I guess it just takes elevation into account. Because if there's other maps where you can build near mountains, and the mountaintops are all frozen over. Okay, let's actually pick a decent map, though. We'll pick everything the same as before, but we'll just kind of take a look at the different maps that we can build in. They're pretty cool. Yeah, we're at like top of the mountain. This map here is cool, though. Like, I love the walled city, and it's like a fertile farmland near like a coastline, but also like where a you can kind of see where the river exits there. It's gorgeous. Okay, we're gonna just change maps and take a peek around. If we're gonna build somewhere, we gotta make sure it's perfect. Oh yeah, so it must be under yeah, this button here. So not the advanced settings, but the terrain random. All right, so let's go over all this stuff. So we have lowland lakes, an idyllic setting of dense forest, lush meadows, and lakes teeming with fish. Easy environmental difficulty. Arid highlands, dry, desolate highlands with infertile soil, sparse pine barrens, and wastelands, but rich mineral deposits. Hard environmental difficulty. We got plains. Expansive plainland with fertile meadows, dry grasslands, and brush, but few forests and lower mineral resources. Medium environmental difficulty. And alpine valleys. Northern mountain valleys thick with conifer forests and interspersed with lakes, occasional meadows. Medium environmental difficulty. I think the two most beautiful ones that I'd like to build in first would be like lowland lakes or alpine valleys. And then if not, then plains, and then finally the arid highlands, just for beauty. But I think we're going to do the lakes. I think I want to do the lakes. Oh, Jotunheim. They've gone with Jotunheim for our name. All right, back to basics. Let's do Fort Raptoria. And we'll pick a large map size. One thing I've noticed in this game, too, is that if you pick the lowland lakes, you do get a pretty large map. But a lot of that map can be a lake. So even if you pick the lake map, most of the territory is fertile, but you're going to have a giant lake in the middle of your city, so it's hard to build there. So let's go with this one, and we'll roll that dice again. Here we go. Fort New Raptoria. Yeah, we can mix around the names.
Life can be harsh every...
All right, we've already seen that. Let's jump in, boys. Cool. Thank you very much, Owen Griffith, for becoming a Raptor Egg Dude. Thanks for smash and join. Thanks to all you guys for your member bombs and your support. And dropping off a like certainly helps new people to find the channel and find these new games. Because this one I've been excited for. And when they emailed me and they were like, hey, play early before the big O beta or the early access comes out, I'm like, wow. Okay, well, nice. 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 You've waited for this for so long. Yeah, I'm excited for more city builder games, especially when they're this type of genre where it's, you know, first you start out as a village, but then you have the opportunity to go up to, you know, you start out like weak and small and have to battle nature, and then you battle animals, and then other, as your city gains more notoriety, and you're specializing in certain things like maybe blacksmithing or window making or something like that, then suddenly you become a lot more interesting to certain people. What are my thoughts on Manor Lords? Videos on the channel. Recent video about Manor Lords just dropped, so make sure you check that out on the channel. Subscribe, turn on the notification bell so you don't miss out on videos about new and upcoming games and or trailers and or first looks at new stuff. This might be a little nicer. Okay, let's do exactly what we were going to do last time. I like how your people kind of still stand around. Like they just finished scouting. Time doesn't go forward, though, till we build the town hall. All right. Ooh, there's a big O lake. Nice. Oh, and it's kind of in the corner of the map. Did we pick the large size? I think we did, didn't we? This seems about the same size as before. Is this game Anno style? Well, it has grid-based, and if you're familiar with Anno, you'll be familiar with a lot of the same things here. Honestly, even if we picked a medium size, I think I'm still good with this, because this looks phenomenal. This might be the medium-size map, but look at all that wood, baby. Wow, that looks amazing. I think we found where we're going to settle right here, and then we can start cutting down forests here. We do want to be careful, though, because there's, you know, animals and stuff in those forests, so we'd be cutting down a potential food source for eggs from birds and things like that. Lots of eggs around here. Geez, Omeletville. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a wolf den. Uh-oh. Okay, that's an area we're going to have to be careful about. Thank God there's no bears. There's clay up there. There's also seasonal things, too. Like, we can only get, for example, nuts and mushrooms in the fall. Or at least they're more plentiful, so it's makes more sense to gather them then. Wow, there's like a little fishing hole over there? But no fish along the lake? Lots of berries near the shoreline. Oh, here's some. Yeah, okay. So there are fish. Okay. All right, we're going to build over here. Now, when we plop down our town hall, we're not going to be able to finish it, so we only have so many resources to kind of half finish it, so we got to pretty much start logging right away. So let's. Well, we can also terraform in this game too a bit. There is the opportunity to flatten land the best we can, but I don't want to click anywhere where we're going to delete berry bushes. We got to be a little careful. I think we'll build our town hall here. Good spot right here. All right, there we go. Let's begin. And then the map, like, hides itself, which is weird. I think that's one thing I would opt to change, where it's like, yeah, now it's like Fog of War. And it's like, why? We already explored the area. Anyway, there they go. Cool thing, too, is that we can use this wagon for storage. So at the start of the game, we actually have a storage vehicle, basically. We can transport this to wherever we're doing most of our business. So if there's a forest a little further away, you can just send your wagon over to the forest, and they'll cut down trees and put them in there. Oh, is that silver or iron? Oh, it's iron there. Okay. Predator sighted. Oh, we're being attacked already. Alert! Wow. Oh, whoa. Are you dead? Bro. Oh, man. Never had that happen before. Is he just wounded? What's going on? Okay. Off to a good start. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Okay, great. Totally fine. All right, let's move the wagon. Okay, animals super dangerous. Harvesting resources. Resources like logs or stone must be marked for harvest before laborers will collect them. The harvest menu can be enabled by toggling the harvest button on the bottom right toolbar or by pressing the H key. Once the menu is open, click and drag to select resources for harvest. Hold shift while clicking and dragging to deselect resources for harvest. Yeah, oops, rip F. Oh, it's already raining too. Beautiful. All right, let's get the wagon out of here a little bit. And we'll start designating territory. This game works really, really fast too, by the way. You'll notice that within like about maybe 25, 30 minutes, it'll already be winter. So like cutting down trees and getting started right away is really important. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and tell them to gather pretty much everything. Yeah, just go ahead and clear it all out. We got greens and stuff over there. Another thing you don't want to do too is cut down too many trees, because especially if you're in a... Oh, wow. F's in the chat, boys. Well, now we got a body. Yep, guy died from his the wolf wounds. Holy crap. One wolf took out one person out of like 12. F's in the chat, boys. Anyway, wells are a thing in this game where you need to worry about like the water table. This game's got a lot of cool detailed systems to it, and I'm really excited to explore a lot more of them. Webby, welcome aboard as a raptor hatchling. Thanks for your support. Alright, so they're going to finish the town hall with the newly cut down trees. You can also see there's a Big O professions list here, the job board. Resources, services, food, military, and goods. We can have guards and soldiers, blacksmiths, forgers, grocers. Somebody could be a rat catcher. Nice. Way to spread disease. So that'll be a good thing to stop. I don't think we can tell somebody to harvest a carcass of a dead animal unless we have a hunter building, so. But first things first, we gotta get this town center done. Another thing I really like about this game too is it does a good job of like telling you how long a building will take to complete. I'll show you a little bit more about that later. But we've got fertility and soil mixture too, so a difference of clay and sand. So that's important for farming. We're probably going to build houses down here, but we could do some farming up here maybe. But in order to build the farm the first year, it's pretty much impossible to take advantage of it in the first year. So later on we can build a farm and then catch it around on the next season in the spring. Alright, cool. Now with the town center we can see even more. Excellent. Well, we better build a graveyard. We can build that first. Oh, are we designating like an area for it to be built? Let's build it over here. Oh yeah, we can only do a minimum size of 3 by 3. Alright, we'll call this the First Try Memorial Graveyard. National Graveyard. Gonna be a big area, but... Oh, there's deer been sighted over here on the outside of the map, too. Clay resources, we've got greens. Herbs that can be gathered, willow down by the shoreline, reed and things like that. I absolutely love how the grass looks. It's really, really good. They've done such a good job with a variety of different grasses and bushes. This is probably the most realistic, like, diversity of plants that I've ever seen in a game. Like, seriously, it's the biodiversity or the flora and fauna is just, like, really good. Except for that wolf. That totally didn't kill anybody. Hachi, thank you very much for becoming a little raptor. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you for the support. Build some roads, and then we'll get on to building some houses. We do need to clear... We do need to cut down more trees and clear more land, though. Oh, great thing about this game, too, is I know a lot of people don't like grid-based, or that might be one of the biggest complaints. But this game does allow you to do, like, curved roads. So it kind of works like how City Skylines works a little bit. Like, if you think about it, City Skylines, you're usually building things in a grid. You know, like when you lay out a residential area, you can do, like, you know, 10 by 10 or whatever. But this does allow you to kind of build curved roads, too. There's ways to do it. And it kind of works like how the road system in SimCity 4 works, if you're familiar with that. Alright, so this is what I like about this system, by the way. This is like how many labor hours or whatever, or man hours it takes to build something. So the more people on construction you have, this is basically like a labor counter on time, on how long it'll take to build that. So I don't know if we need a graveyard keeper or somebody working there to bury that person, but anyway. We're clearing out as many of the trees as possible now. Good starting food sources, berries, everyone can gather that. Other than that, you need to have a... once you've... we can have 64 people buried there, alright. Once you've built the forager building, you can forage for more advanced things like herbs and roots, things like that. Alright, someone's taking care of that body, I think. Yep, just shovel that body right off. Was he like, is he pushing him down the road with a shovel? Well, there's no road yet, I guess I haven't built it. Waiting for more things to clear. I love this, though. Doesn't this look good? What do you guys think? And this is just like the, this is just the lake land, right? So, we did see the mountains earlier. The mountains look pretty realistic, too, for, like, the layout of that. But I'd love to see the other landscapes, too. Like the highlands. Yeah, it's, oh, yeah, it's very Bob Ross emote. Yeah, true. Alright, our first F in the chat. Man, I feel bad for that guy. He just, like, spawned in and just got... Oh, we've all done that before. You ever play an FPS and you spawn in and you're just insta down by a grenade and you're just like, well, that sucked. And then there's always your one friend where it's like, dude, just don't die. And it's like, okay, I'm trying. Yeah, this game has bears. This game has wolves. This game has, I think there's... I haven't actually... One thing I haven't seen in this game is chicken. Like, I haven't seen the way to domesticate chickens. There is cattle, though. You can domesticate cattle for leather and meat and milk. But I haven't seen anything else. I haven't seen sheep either, but it could be something either later game or later on. Alright, you can see the time of year already. Look, it's already early summer, so spring is over. So in the time that we built the town hall and, like, the little cemetery, it's already, like, pretty much basically fall. Let's just consider it all ready to be here. Alright, we're going to build some houses, too. We got to keep building some roads. Maybe we could build like a nice little grand road here. There's also the ability to flatten land. I don't know how it works, but there is the ability to flatten terrain. So if you're trying to build like a building on flat land, you can do that. Although it might take durability of your tools away. So it might be a good idea to wait on that until you're building like a church or something. Where it's a much larger building. Yeah, everybody's going to the wagon to store all their stuff. I guess we can leave the wagon maybe over here now. As they're clearing out more land for the houses. Wagon is our storage building at the start. I love how it's an actual wagon and not just like how the town hall as a storage building. I like how we can actually build like a mobile storage. Because the cool thing is if you build outside of your town, like a hunting cabin and a logging camp and like a foraging building, then you can just have everybody go to the wagon, and the wagon will actually take the, uh-oh. Where? Again? We gotta get this guy out of combat. Nice. We saved a life there, boys. Well, we'll see, actually. He could still die of his wounds. Villagers homeless. Build additional shelters. Yep, okay. Well, we've cleared some land. Let's do it. I think we'll build them down here. Let's actually tell them to not clear anything else now. Oh, that's clear. Oh, that's cool. There's actually a way to clear things. We don't want that, though. We want harvesting. There are ways to, like, destroy items and not have them in your inventory. In this case, though, since we're building homes, we do want that wood, especially for firewood and stuff, too. Firewood's not really important for winter, until winter, though, so we won't need to worry about that too much. That's cool. Do you prefer building roads or roads made by villagers walking to them, like in Foundation or Ostrave? Honestly, I think it's kind of it works kind of the same way. Because in Ostrave, they'll take the shortest route, and that's kind of how you'd want to build out your roads if you had control. But you can control where they walk, like in Foundation, you can restrict them and tell them not to walk in a certain place, or like in Ostrave, you can build fences. So I do like when they'll walk somewhere themselves, and then you kind of guide them with fences. But in this case, the roads are just fine, too. So it's like 50-50 for me. Definitely cool. Oh. Oh, you played Hell Let Loose last night with us? Oh, dude, thanks for joining the game. It was a lot of fun. It was a good time goofing with Buford and the boys. Bufy and the boys. All right, let's build some houses finally. I'm going to build a... Gonna like leave some blank spaces for things, and then we're gonna build some houses. Okay, let's build some houses, housing, shelters. Okay, and then the first goal I think is to get 6 shelters. So we'll start with 3, and then we'll build 3 more. Nice. No, there's no demo for this game. Where do you find these games? At this point, mostly developers will message me and such and tell me about things. Can you show us an overview of all the buildings? Yep, we'll get to that eventually as we kind of build them all. We'll go through everything as we build our city. We'll need it eventually, so we'll get there soon. Oh, we got 3 bows and 100 arrows, so we can definitely start hunting that way. Yeah, when we do hunting, we have to actually make weapons for the hunters. They can do trapping on their own. But obviously a bow and arrow is a little better. Are we going to build the city on rock and roll? Amen, brother. Amen. Yeah, August 9th for early access on this one. That is correct. Chat's the best. Oh, what is that there? Oh, it's empty for berries. Okay. All right, let's see. Well, we'll destruct a berry bush. Another thing, too, is that certain foods won't last as long, so you have to think about what you're gathering, too. Like, we can go back gather berries all spring, but the problem with that is that the berries will go bad quickly. And it's the same with farming. Like, for example, we can have a ton of grain in storage, but once we turn it into flour, and especially bread, it'll rot faster the more prepared it is for consumption. More people wish to join your settlement. More people await word to join your settlement. Amass a 4-month supply of food and 6 houses. Alright, so we're about to get a population boost. when we build a few more houses. So we're already building our 4th house now. Crate Entertainment in the chat. Hey all, Zantai from Crate here. Seems Raptor's been enjoying the game so far. Correct. Correct. Thanks for sharing it with your viewers. I really, really like this. I think you guys did a really good job of just everything's got depth. And it's not like it's I don't think this game has much to it that's tedious, at least that I've experienced so far. I've only scratched the surface, but everything just seems satisfying. You know what I mean? Like to set up a production chain for just cutting down wood and turning it into planks is very satisfying. The only thing I did think is weird is that, like, you don't, you know, now that we've settled our city, we don't, like, the map is bigger than this, but we only can see this so far. But at the very beginning, you have already explored the whole map. Like, it literally tells you your scouts have scouted out an area. Feel free to set up a camp or whatever. So, but if you guys have questions, remember the dev team is in the chat from Crate Entertainment, so direct all your questions, if you'd like to Crate Entertainment. All right, we've got ourselves some needs for water, so we need a clean source of water nearby. Let's do, I think it's food production? No, it's resources. Basic well. Dude, the wells in this game are genius. Like, look at how it works. There's more water based on where you build your well, but also the well does tell you that too many wells in one spot and lack of tree cover can cause the groundwater to run out. So basically you need to spread out your wells, but you also need to know that, like, you shouldn't be cutting down the trees everywhere all the time. So to clear cut an entire area might not be a good idea. Although I think it'd be a good idea to have some sort of a, maybe a water gathering source for the shoreline. But anyway, we'll put a nice little well here. We'll get that juicy 76% bonus. Well, well, well. Cool. Alright, so we're also going to have to produce some firewood now. Now it's entering early autumn. I love the leaves and stuff blowing across the screen. Love those details. Like in the spring, you can see like pollen blowing across. Then it becomes like just dust for the summer. And then leaves, and then eventually snowflakes. Cool stuff. What's up, Booster? Good to see you. August 9th is when early access begins. Full release is TBD. We'll see what happens during early access. Good. Now, there seems to be a lot of depth here already, so the only thing that can happen from here on out is good things of players encountering problems and giving feedback and good stuff. All right, we're going to do a... We need to make a firewood shack now. Yeah, firewood splitter under resources. Produces firewood to heat homes during winter and fuel for industry. Yeah. So firewood is not just used for homes in the winter like most games. It's also used for industry. Also, it can impact desirability. So we kind of got to build like an industrial area outside of town. So I guess we'll build it... like maybe over here by the forest. And we'll move our wagon, too, since we're going to start cutting down trees up here. Yep, the town hall can be upgraded, that's true. And it tells you the requirements for that. So we got to first get a population of 30, and then we get access to a lot more buildings. So all the buildings that we see here, you can see Tier 2 and Tier 3. And there's defenses, and there'll be attacks and stuff. And not everything might be in the game at the moment, too. So I think it's safe to assume that everything that's here will probably be here at early access, and then even more stuff added over time. Alright, let's plop down a firewood splitter. And we'll also... I want to add decorations and stuff. Whoa! You guys see that wagon freaking out? Unplayable. Dude, alright, look at this. The detailing of this game, they even have the migration patterns of birds in. Like, you don't really see geese flying around until autumn, and then when you do see them, you can actually see the shadow of birds flying. Bro, look at that. Like, I think graphics in games is a dumb argument, and, you know, like, graphics don't mean good gameplay, but I do like details. And that's one where it's like, bro, They didn't have to put that in. Yes, this is an ancient Canadian survival simulator. These are Canadian geese. So that means that this game is at least taking place in, like, at least the 70s. Like, before the internet, the way, way long ago. Bro, look at the leaf detail. Look at the leaf detail. Not necessary, and I love that. Do you have a best of video for city builder games? I do not, but if I was to make a video like that, it would definitely have to be, like, banished for kicking off this whole genre of games like this. Being in there. It'd be like SimCity 4, Banished, Tropico. There's games that kind of define and make their own genre, and then there's other games like this one that come in and perfect it and take all these other mods and stuff and, like, make a fresh new game out of it. Not to mention that music. Nice. All right, let's plop down our firewood splitter now and get cracking here. Also, maybe it'd be a good idea in this game to pause often, because the time does go by very fast. Like, time does blow by in this game. There we go. You love this type of game? Looks good. Yeah, I like games where it's more about, like, survival and production of, like, basic goods than it is, like, you know, tax dollars and things like that. There is gold in the game, and we do make money in this game by, like, opening up a market, and money will be important a little bit later, but for now it's like, we just got to survive the first winter. Winter, hate to say it, guys, winter is coming. So, yeah, we just, essentially for the first winter, we just need to make it through with firewood. But our wagon is already loaded with smoked meat and root vegetables and some berries that we've gathered now. And some stuff that we brought with us, like the meat and stuff. But that is going to be another... this game does something that not a lot of games do, too, that I've seen, is the preparation for preservation. So there's, like, root cellars in the game. I think there's also salting of fish, or at least smoking of fish and drying of meat that way. So you can increase its preservation by doing that. Dude, did you see that? The wagon took the road. When we told the wagon to move from here to here, they actually took the road. That's big brain emote. Yeah, don't you worry. It'll snow here in just a minute or two. Okay, let's take a look at our people for a quick second. We should have a couple of jobs. Oh, one thing that is nice in this game, too, is when a building is built, the job is assigned automatically. So when the firewood splitter is done, they'll automatically be assigned to split wood. And looks like we need some more stone, but we have 32 for that. So workers are already being dedicated. Another great thing that I really think is awesome in this game is right now we have a building that's being built with 4 workers. There's 4 workers that we have assigned for building. So instead of increasing priority in this game, you can increase the number of workers assigned to a job. So that's kind of nice. So if you're building a church and you're building a house, you can, and if you have 10 builders, then you can assign like 8 people to the church and then 2 to build everything else, including the houses. So that's pretty cool. But in this case, we're going to increase our workforce to 6 for builders. And then we're going to increase the number of people at the well to help that person with dehydration. Which there's water right there, so. Another good thing too is if you fail miserably, if you love your map but things don't go your way and everybody dies quickly, you can restart the map too, so it'll save all your parameters, and then you can just build somewhere else or do it better. And then again, you can also, if you don't like the map, but you like the area that you've chosen to be like the plains or something, you can re-roll, and it'll basically just restart the game with everything saved, except it'll change the map. So that's pretty cool. Do I hear a hammer, but she's sawing? Unplayable. As a gamer who has high standards, this is probably one of the most egregious crimes I've seen committed in video gaming. Ever. I can't believe it, guys. Not only am I upset, I don't know what I'm more of, upset or disappointed. Yeah, 0 out of 10 unplayable. Bro, some Steam reviews be like that, though. That's why we make those jokes, because some people actually are like that. Kind of weird. This well has run dry. Build more wells or upgrade them to increase water capacity and fill rate. Oh, I think it's just not... Oh, we built it, but it needs to fill up now? Because when we built the well, there was water there. Oh yeah, there's a 76% water bonus, and it's raining. Bro, put a bucket outside. Alright, we got people not doing well with dehydration. There's water in that well. Oh yeah, there it is. 24, 25. Okay, so it fills up over time. So a well might be the first thing you want to build, just so it can be constructed quickly and then also fill up. Okay, so now we got somebody splitting firewood the first time. Damn, the first time I played this, I did way better than this time. I guess it's because I'm experimenting with the boundaries. Honestly, if a bunch of people end up dying because of us making different decisions, villagers cured of dehydration, that's good, but kind of nice to know, to get like a feeling on the inside of what the internal clock is of when you should be doing certain things. I don't know about you guys, but like the first time I played Banished, I was just like, gatherers, foragers, lol, I don't want that. I want the fishing dock. And then, you know, everybody's dead by day 2 because there's like literally no food or anything. Okay, so yeah, this well is filling up over time, so it takes time. Would you say your villagers aren't doing very well? Alright, chat, don't make me ban you. Leave me alone. Alright, we just need to make it through the first winter, and then we can start on new things next year. We do need to build 2 more houses, so let's get cracking on another one. Also, good idea in the game to always be building something, if you can. And I wonder, you know what I'm curious about in this game is to know if farmers can actually build their farms in the winter. When you build a farm in this game, you can't do... Construction crews can't build a farm. When you build a farm, 1 person will come out to clear that land, and I think the minimum is 5 by 5, and it'll take a long time to clear that land. So hopefully we can start in the spring. Pretty nice soil over here. It's nice. Maybe we should start farming over here for next year. Oh yeah, nice. Fertility is 64%, not bad. Not bad, a lot of good space over there for it too. And we could also do some farming here. I guess we could clear these out. Yeah, I want to build houses here. Nice little peninsula, you know. Sometimes you got to build stuff just because it looks beautiful, you know. Yo, Scott, thanks for the 5 bomb for chat. Thank you to everybody who turned on their allow so they could get their gifted memberships today. And thanks to Scott for dropping a 5 bomb. If you got one of those memberships, make sure you say thank you. All right, let's build a crop field for next year, but we do need to start foraging, and we can forage and we can fish in the winter too. We're going to start that right now. Let's do a farm field of 5 by 5. Okay, let's also build ourselves a a forager. Let's do that first. No, it's already winter. Let's do fishing shack. And they should be able to do fishing up there. There it is. We'll build a little shack nearby. You can actually, these buildings have work zones, so if you build the fishing shack inside the city, but want them to fish along the shore, you can do that. Same with the hunting cabins. Like the area is immediately around the building when you build it, but you can move the work area to be somewhere else. So that's pretty cool. Also, the game does have windmills boosters, so it is a must play for you. It is a must play. Ah, very nice. What do you guys think about the game so far? Look at the weather effects. It's raining, but also leaves are blowing at the same time. What do you guys think? Do you guys like this type of genre of the survival city builder, or do you like the modern city builder more? Are there tulips? No. Most of our people have lips, yeah. Probably a lot more than 2 with almost 13 people in the city, so yeah. Yeah, early access on August 9th. You love the survival city builders? More wood is needed, absolutely. AAA type game. Yeah, I like how these games are really exciting, even though it's not like, you know, it's not a, $1 billion budget We're not talking about Cyberpunk here. We're talking about a fun little survival city builder. This has been my... Honestly, I really enjoyed games like Patron and Anno and stuff like that, but I love this because this is like Anno meets Banished meets some couple of other things. I can't quite figure out what it's like, but I like it. All right, we got our 6 houses built, and they did say we needed 6 months of food and storage. We're down to 1. We're down to just a little bit of smoked meat. But we will get the fishing hut up, so that'll take care of it. We don't have too many people, so we should be able to manage. Let's build a forge or 2. You want me to pin that message? Sure. Thanks, Booster. Let's see. Alright, so the link for this game is pinned to the top of chat. And also in the chat, too. Thanks, Booster. Dude, the transitions from winter, or, well, from autumn to winter and stuff like that is really good. One of the games that struck me as amazing that did seasonal transitions really well at the start was how well Austrive did winter to spring. The spring transition was wonderful. Okay, we got somebody who's going to be fishing for us now, so that's good. We have 54 meat. Food is low, but it should be enough to get us through the winter, considering the amount of people. And I think the wells continue to make water, too. Yep, that's true. So in the winter, wells can still fill up and provide water. Ooh, look at the pathways. One thing I'm unsure about in this game is like boats and stuff. With a giant lake here, it'd be kind of nice to be able to actually like build boats and have our people go out. Or have a trade boat come in too. That'd be kind of cool. Dude, look at that. I've never seen a game look so alive for its like environmental effects, where it's here without being too in your face. The only thing I'd like to see, and I know a lot of people would just say, oh, it's like Frostpunk, would be the edges of the screen frosting up. I love when they do that. Like, it's totally not necessary, but it does make you feel really cold and chilly. Do they leave footprints? Good question. Nope. Wow, look at this hustle, though. Hustling over here. Nice job, man. Alright, so the Forger Shack can gather mushrooms, medicinal roots, nuts, herbs, eggs, willow, greens, and berries. So not only can they gather food, but also stuff for medicine. So if we put it here, look at all the resources just right there, man. That's phenomenal. That's a good spot, man. But yeah, no footprints in the snow. That's another negative 1 billion points. I award you no points. Well, you know how it goes.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, unplayable, guys. Nordic Empire Games, Dev here. I made Acquitted Self-Defense versus the Brain Dead. Would you have any interest in streaming it? Anyone want a free copy to try it? Just send me an email to my email found on YouTube, and I should be able to take a peek at that. Yeah, if anybody is a community manager or a PR person or a dev or a game maker or whatever, or a fan and you want me to check something out, feel free to DM me on the Discord. But if you're working for a company or whatnot, if it's your job, email's a little bit better. I kind of work that a little bit differently in my brain and prioritize that a bit more. So, do the lakes freeze over? Yeah, it looks like they're icy. But there is still the ability to fish on the shoreline, so I'm guessing that our people are smart enough to go out with like a hammer or something like that and break a hole in the ice near the shoreline. Like, it'll be a little thinner maybe towards the shore. So I'm assuming that might be how they fish during the winter, because fish is still brought in. Well, that's weird. The fishing shack can already make smoked meats? There's 12 smoked... Oh, that's awesome! The fishing shack not only can do fishing, but it's using firewood to smoke the fish as well. That's awesome, man. Look at these buildings, dude. That right there is just awesome. That looks just phenomenal. I don't know. I really like that stuff. Not to mention the glow inside of windows and lanterns and things like that. I love that, man. Everything just looks nice, you know? And I can't even tell where the architecture is based on. I mean, it feels medieval or European, but you can't really tell where. Although, probably later on there'll be more things for that. No upgrades necessary for buildings. I like that as well. You can actually upgrade, though. Buildings can be upgraded to have more people working at them. You do have the option to do that. It's the same with houses. Like right now we have the tier 1 shelters, but we can upgrade them eventually to like tier 2. Oh, there you go. Tier 2 windmill. Booster, calm down. Breathe slowly now. Hey, we made it, chat. Spring has sprung. We scraped by with barely any food, but we did it. A new year. I have no idea what that saying is. Does anyone know what that saying's from up there? Like an old-timey saying. All right. Can the people come to the village? Oh, we need 4 months of food now. Okay, so now we're doing fishing, we're doing foraging. Let's get a hunter up too. We're going to need more and more food, so let's definitely do that. Can you speed up the gameplay? You can. There's a speed control, but it's not wise to do. Winter comes too quickly, and by being ill-prepared, everyone's going to die. So you could do that if you want. I wouldn't want to do that. Not at this point. Okay, we can do another forager here and get more medicinal roots and herbs. Oh, and there's lots of berries here. We should build another forager. This area is lush. So yeah, look at this. One guy comes out to do some hoeing. We've all been there. Comes a time in everyone's life where you have to hoe for 1,152. But eventually, you know, the fruits of your labor will pay off. Alright, let's do a forager shack, and then we'll do hunting as well. Another one over here. Now, sometimes you gotta hoe. Add more farmers? I don't think we can. I have no control of the building. Oh, there it goes. Well, actually, it says 5 out of 5 workers are assigned to crop field build site, but I don't see them actually coming out to build. Super bear mode, you don't know what you asked for. Super bears are too powerful. Chat, do not DM the developer asking for bears. We have enough bears in games. This game already has bears. You've seen what wolves were able to do to one dude. Could you imagine like a bear with like, you know, like ammunition across its chest with like an M60 looking like John Rambo? Don't want that. Don't want that. Okay, let's build some dedicated... I think one of the things we need to do now is build dedicated storage to get... How does it work again? We need to build a market, but in order to do the market we need... Because market will get us some money, so hold up just a second. And it'll also help with distribution of food. So we need a saw pit and a storehouse. That'll help us with storage, so let's do that. Oh, another cool thing is you can build mini storage by putting a storage cart down. So instead of building a massive dedicated... Like, if you had, like, a little fishing hut up here and that was it, instead of having to build a big storage building just for the fishing hut, you just could build a tiny little cart and it'll act as if it's being shipped to the warehouse, which is pretty darn cool. Alright, let's build the market, which requires the saw pit, and that's under resource, which requires... the stockyard. Okay, so this is where all the logs are going to be put. So the stockyard stores basic building materials, such as logs, stone, and planks. Okay, so wherever we build this, we're going to build a sawmill nearby. So I guess it might be a good idea to put it up here. And then we'll build the other stuff later on. Very nice. Very nice. You guys want more variety of bears? Yeah, they're going to do a day one bear update. Like, hi, here at Crate Entertainment. We know you guys value, you know, all these great things that you brought up, but we're actually just going to add a ton more bears. Grizzly bears, koala bears. Bear Grylls is now a playable character in the game. Thanks, Smiley. Wow, best update ever. Unholy, thank you very much, dude, for the 2 months as a Raptor Egg. Guys, if you like this game too, make sure you smash like as well so more people can find this stream and or this game, because I think there's going to be a lot of people to love this one. And for those of you who love diverse mods of like games like, for example, Banished and Banished with a million mods, or End Zone A World Apart, or survival games such as Surviving the Aftermath. I think this one's going to be a great game that combines all the things that we love about like Ostriv and Banished and Anno 1800 and stuff, but kind of being more focused on survival with economics. Like it seems to be much more focused on survival and much more focused on economics. So smash like if you'd like to see more of this one too. I want to make some more videos on this one as well, going over some things. It'll definitely help me to show everybody how to play if they have questions, or to introduce them to it for the first time. So, thanks, Smiley. All right, let's go forward some more stuff. So look at all the stuff we're gathering. Berries will grow eventually, then we'll gather roots and herbs and willow. Oh yeah, I haven't seen pigs in the game either. I've not seen pigs, I've not seen chickens, I've not seen sheep. Are those in the game? I've only seen cows and fish and stuff like that, so maybe later on. Oh, look at all the eggs out there, man. Excellent. Dude, we're gonna have daily omelets here. Whoa. Okay, okay, somebody's gonna get hit by lightning. It's got to be a thing. All right, we just got 4 months of food supply, so I think more people are about to arrive to the game. Oh yeah, there's for animals that you can hunt. There are boars, and there are... Oh, yeah, so maybe there's a way to domesticate them for pigs, maybe. But there's also deer, too. And when you kill an animal like a wolf or a bear, I think you can also get meat from them, too. I think you can have the hunter come over and, like, gather meat from them. So that's a good thing. Alright, let's go ahead and build some more stuff for survival. Let's do... actually, I want to build some roadways. You can also make some interesting intersections in the game, too. Like, you can make, like, angled intersections and stuff like that, or bypasses that way. Like, turns out pretty cool. But I don't like how that road turned out. Okay, let's go ahead and cut down some more trees now. Gonna have them clear some out for the sawmill here. And start cutting out trees at random. I don't want to clear cut. I want to be a little selective about our harvest. More wood is needed, chat. More wood is needed. Meat. So if I built a road and I don't like it, how do I destroy it? Just like that. Nice. Oh, and it's instant clear. Nice. Dude, the rain and stuff is phenomenal. How do we do on the farm? Are we done with the farm field now? I've seen pictures in this game for the barn as well. The barn looks absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, look at that. They're not even going to get the farm done until like the next year. And I don't think we can get more people assigned to the farming. Yeah. We have maximum 1 out of 1 farmer. We can't increase it. So that's kind of cool. Like, you're forced for the first couple of years to forage and hunt and live off the land, which is really cool. Because usually it's like once you build the forager, you want to like get away from that as soon as possible, but use it as like a secondary thing. Alright, let's bring the wagon over here now. Love how it takes the roads, dude. It's awesome. So it's Anno meet Spanish? Yeah, in many ways I'd say so. There's been a few other games that we played that are like that, like for example Survival Simulator or Settlement Survivor, sorry, and Patron and such. But this is one that just hits a little different for me. I think I'm biased, or maybe that's not the right word. It's just something I like more because I really like games like, for example, Stronghold. And when I played Stronghold, you guys remember the castle building simulator? I always wanted it to be more focused on the town at a certain point. Like building castles and raiding and laying siege was certainly awesome. But at a certain point I was like, man, it'd be really cool if there was more ways to like build a town and like a larger city that way. And here we go. Now we've got it. So that's nice. All right, if we gather these berries, they're probably going to go bad. The forager is gathering though, so that's good. Oh, also we could build like a little cart over here, couldn't we? We don't necessarily have to have the wagon here. We could just build a cart. Well, we might want to build a barn here, because if we do farming, we'll get doing more of that soon. I'm going to decorate this and make it look nice. I hope I don't die to death. Okay, the next thing to do is to build the... I'm going to pause time. Might be a good idea in this game to play really slow and pause often. This is going to be one of those games where two days pass and then suddenly it's winter. Alright, let's build the saw pit. Ooh, they don't like that even that close. Oh, it gives... Look at the debuff. Desirability is already low. But I think that's because we haven't built a market or anything. And I don't know what else might deep... Wow, they really want that far away. Alright, fair enough. Or, you know what we could do? We could still build it here, and then eventually counteract that with putting down decorations and stuff. Let's see how that works. Let's build it close on purpose, and then see how decorations and things like a church and a marketplace counteract that and see how effective that would be. So if you absolutely had to build a saw pit here, let's see how there's a way to like mitigate that. I'll build it here though and build like a road there. The in-between. Alright. And what do we have for firewood? So we got 117 firewood, 73 logs. We're going to start making planks soon. We've got 43 stone. We can gather clay eventually. You want a saw pit next to your house? I know. Bro, saw pits are fun. Can we get a 1 in the chat for saw pits? 1 in the chat if you're watching live. A 1 in the chat if you're enjoying the stream. 1 in the chat if you're happy that soon it will be Friday. 1 in the chat if you love yourself building games. Or 1 in the chat if you're... Haven't put a 1 in the chat yet. Can we get a 1 in the chat? Alright, let's put a root cellar down for the berries and stuff over here for our forager. Maybe we'll build that across the street. Now, does the root cellar only store food at a reliable temperature, reducing rate of spoiling? Okay, that's good. Uh-oh. Incoming travelers wish to immigrate. 6 people have arrived at the village and they have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them into your village? Absolutely. Good. Good. More villagers, yeah. That's right. Build another cellar here too. Probably a good idea to have more storage than we need. Because we will build that farm eventually too. Probably next year, maybe? Maybe we can start farming next year. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Ah, boy. What do we have for decorations in this game? Oh, and nice. Yeah, we start out with birch trees. Oh, we can build medium gardens. It's just going to take money, stone, and planks to build some of that stuff. Okay, nice. Or gold. Now, we need to build something else for the marketplace. So now we got to build the... Well, the saw pit is it finished? Yeah, that's functioning. The saw pit is functioning and ready to go. Now the storehouse. We got to plop that down. A bustling market will help generate gold and attract new settlers to our growing town. Market stock houses and generate gold based on the number of houses in their work area. Yeah, so good idea to build a neighborhood as close together as possible around a marketplace. Risk of fires, but since buildings have service areas, it's in your best interest. And of course, we can eventually wall off the city, which in this case, we'll just have to build like a crescent moon. Do we have taxes? I don't know if there's taxes in the game yet. I haven't seen that. We'll have to see. There's also the ability to make bow and arrow. That's cool. All right. Oh, and compost yards. Man, the complexity. Yeah, let's build the storehouse then. That's here. And we'll build some big O storage over here. Right, meow. Dude, I feel really, really bad about building stuff because of how good the landscape looks. Like, that's just gorgeous. I mean, that's beautiful. Those of you who've gone hunting and stuff before, like for deer hunting, you walk through these areas and you're just like, my God. This is really beautiful. If you get up on like a elevated position like that, it's gorgeous. Don't build towers until mid-game? Okay. I don't think we'll build that just yet. It'll be a while, but I wonder if there's a way to increase or decrease a work area size. I'd like to make the work radius of the forager a little bit bigger, to also take advantage of all those eggs that are there. That's exactly what we need. Cool, so the well over there is a good spot. As the graphics settings on Ultra, I think this is as high as it goes. Background FPS? Holy crap, this is only on medium? Or, well, at least the shadows were. RTX on. Hey, it looks pretty good. You know what I like about this game, though, is that a lot of the buildings, and what I like about city builders, and more of them are, the buildings are starting to look like, if you have a model train set or a layout, a lot of these buildings are looking like something that I'd love to 3D print and, like, own. Like, if I, like, look at that, man. Look at the detailing on the, look, man, on the floor, there's actually not just sawdust, but, like, chips and stuff. Like, the detailing, that's just nice, man. It's not necessary. Like, what number one is game mechanics and things that you can do and the buildings that you can build in these games and the multiple ways and resources in which you can gather to survive. They didn't need to put in wood chips with sour cream dip. Yeah, the details. I'm freaking out. Freaking out. Again, remember, guys, the number to 911 is 911. Or if you're in Europe, 112. Just be mindful of that if you have a freak out. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, sorry, 91.1. That's right, yeah. 91.1. All right, let's gather some more stone. I think we're going to make it okay into this year. I want to see what happens. We're not going to be able to get this farm till the next year. Dude, I love how long a farm takes to plan out. That means that when you know, scale up your farming, it's going to take a multitude of years to build new farms. Because everything has to be done by hand, so you can't just be like, oh, I'm just going to build a farm this year. No, it takes like 3 years. One of the things that's recommended in this game, too, is farming is good in the high, the areas with high fertility, but in certain areas, the arid temperatures make it better for orchards. So orchards might be something better off to build in other areas. All right, let's build a few more homes. Actually, we have 20 out of 24, but maybe we could build that market now. Oh, look, they're putting up the frames of the storehouse now. We got to wait till that's done. Damn, you were double timing it. Looks like an Anno game. I agree. Hey, those are all compliments, because I feel like, you know, Anno, Banished, and this game are all like 3 different games, but they all give different feelings, but the skills of, you know, like survival on Earth, no matter how you make a game about it, is always the, there's always the basics in there. Like, you need to gather wood, you need to gather stone, some games are a little different in how they have you do that. Like either you can click and drag an area, or in this case, like you can select each and every individual tree and bush and like stone that you want removed, or you can like completely clear it and not use the resource. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ma'am? Cammy, get out of there. God, where's everybody? We need to sound the alarm at the camp, I think. Can we sound the alarm? Garrison villagers, go, go, go. Well, she's not being attacked. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you messed with the wrong neighborhood, homie. Beat his ass. All right, Cammy, time to run. Run, girl. Stop that wolf. No. Girl, double back. Do the Heisman. No, damn it. Oh, that's BS. Ranged attack, bro. He got the ranged attack. How'd he kill her here over there? BS, bro. That's BS. Unplayable. Dude, she did that defense. She did that roll. She got back into the back lines and did that defensive roll. Oh well. The wolves super dangerous, yeah. Guards will be important. Tank Grader, thank you very much for becoming a little raptor. Looks like there's some hunting land over here for deer. Oh dear. Let's build a... Oh, you know what we can build now too? We can build a smoker. And then we can start... Yeah, we can build a smoke house. And then we can also build a hunting cabin too. And obviously people don't want anything to do with that smokehouse, so let's put it over there. Guys, can we get an F in the chat for Cammy? And Leland, thanks for smashing join and becoming a Raptor hatchling. Welcome aboard. Green Eye emotes in the chat as well. Show them some love. Thank you guys for becoming members of the channel. That's very nice of you. And if you guys are looking to get a gifted membership in the chat, just make sure you hit the join button as well. There's 3 dots. There's like a little 3-dot thing in the upper right corner you can click on, and then just hit allow. And if somebody in our awesome community drops a gift bomb, could be now, could be tomorrow, could be 100 years from now, but whenever it happens, and you'll be able to claim one of those gifted memberships automatically. Super cool, man. All right, let's build a hunting cabin now and go for the deer over there. It looks like there's an iron mine here. Is this like a... It's pointing that there's iron right there. Oh, it's underneath where we built the little root cellar. Okay. We might need to move the cellar at some point then. I'm going to put a little... Maybe I'll build our hunter's cabin here and... Got him. Got him. Build a road to it later. Man, that's 2 deaths now. Damn. That wolf was right on her too, like... As if she was like he got paid to assassinate her. Like that was his target. Oh. Run off the garrison now. Okay. Alright, so we got the smoker going up. That'll help for fish. That'll help for hunting meat too. Anything that we find like deer. And eventually those sources will run out and need to replenish. So if you find like deer, you might want to find another backup source. Otherwise it won't be a building you'll have on all the time. Oh, nuts. Oh, now the forger's gathering nuts too. Yeah, nice. Can we make a cart? Yeah, we can. I don't think the carts actually go back and forth, though. I think it's just like a little storage area. And it's supposed to simulate, I think, going back and forth to a warehouse. We'll build one and see how it goes. Any buildings with a zone that has movable zone? Yep, all the buildings. Yep. All the buildings that we've built so far, we've been able to adjust their zones a little bit. Yeah, if you build a hunting cabin up here, we can tell them to go down there to do their hunting. It's pretty cool, actually. Alright, we're going into our second winter. 1 like equals 1 luck for a much more increased amount of resources we're using. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, thank you, Jose, for spreading the 411 on that one, bro. Thank you. Well, we surprisingly have more room in the neighborhood now. Oh, there's 4 adolescents. Having children in the game go to school is a thing, so you can build schools to increase their, you know, education and effectiveness, productivity, when you get enough of them. All right, cool. Hunting Shack is up. Oh, nice thing too. Hunting Shack provides essentially fat, pelts, and meat. We can have hides eventually turned into leather and stuff for construction. Food stocks are low. They keep saying that. We do have like 3 months of food in storage, so it's like we're working on it. We're getting the farm up soon. Look at this guy. He's like gathered all the sticks. He's ready to start a fire. Now he's hoeing the land. Doing a little hoeing. I think we should build a second farm, because if it takes this long, probably going to want crop diversity going. Yep, we can smoke the meat now over here at the smoker. They just need to deliver some stone. Looks like we're out of stone, so we got to gather more. Let's tell our people to gather any stones they find. I love how beautiful this looks. I really want to be able to make my own maps. I think this looks so gorgeous, what the AI or whatever algorithm has made the landscape. Like, that is so beautiful. That shoreline like that. It's just gorgeous. You've been excited about this game for so long? Yeah. Well, this was on my radar, and it was a nice surprise. I was busy out. I was out in the world when they emailed me about this one. My internet was down, and like they were upgrading it for the whole neighborhood. So when I got this email, I was like, today's the day. So it was nice of them to let us get early access. This is great. Remember, this will be out for all of everybody on August 9th. So we're going to be continuously playing this on the channel for the next, you know, few weeks and stuff. I want to play this game every day. And I love the thing I love about these types of games is when you have a good start and then you start to get into the mid game, it makes me want to do a restart and like do the beginning again even better. And just like every time I play, just do the early game better and better and better. And then when I got that down, then start getting into the mid game. I don't know, there's something about like just restarting that I just like sometimes. Get a different map and try out different types of techniques. How many members are we up to now? We're at like 3,400. So if we get 100 new members, we'll have some extra special perks and giveaways and stuff. Every time we hit 500 new members on the channel, I'm going to do some special incentives and stuff for all you guys, because we got the best community out here. Awesome to have everybody a part of it. So yeah, it's a special thanks to you for all your time and support, kindness in the chat. I'm a chronic restarter. Yeah, that's totally fine. I think that's a great tactic to learn, you know? You know, it's like a chess game. Some of your most important moves in chess are your first moves, you know? But as we all know, when it comes to tic-tac-toe, the only winning move is not to play. So that's the thing. But yeah, I do like restarting in these games often because, yeah, once you've kind of learned a technique of like, oh, that's how that works, then you got to like redo your whole design. So that's what makes these games so awesome to replay. And that's why people love mods, because once you throw in a modification to something like City Skylines, it's like, well, now it's a whole new game. You know, because if you get something in City Skylines, like let's say you get a mod that increases, you know, the effectiveness of passenger trains, well, welcome to Passenger Train Town. You know, because once you get a mod for that, you want to see it actually succeed. All right, a lot of our food just went bad for the winter, which ain't good. We literally have 0 everywhere. How did that happen? We had 4 months. We had a boatload of food. What happened? Oh, it's all here. They've got like greens. They've got food and stuff sitting over here. Oh, look at that. One of the bows is missing, and so are 20 arrows. The hunter came over and grabbed one of the bows and 20 arrows to go hunting. Nice. Oh, we also have 4 weapons and 20 tools. Yeah, there's food spoilage. So that could be a thing, but that's why we built the smoker, so that way we could keep... the smoker will smoke meat and fish. So 15 meat and 15 fish plus 1 firewood equals 15 smoked fish or meat. Production ratio-wise. Yeah, food spoilage, not good, but now we're at absolute 0. Look at the amount of food that we can make in the game, though. Under vegetables, you can see how we can preserve certain things. We actually can preserve, like, you know, like we can preserve vegetables and, like, different types of food and whatnot. Then also, well, you know, like we can preserve meat and stuff by drying and salting. In this case, it's smoking. But then also fruit, we can actually turn it into jams and such, so that's interesting. I can't believe that thing hit absolute 0 on all fronts. Look at that. Is that cheese? Yeah, cheese. We can have milk and cheese. And we have berries, nuts, fruits, and preserves. Preserve vegetables, greens, mushrooms, root vegetables, beans, bread. Bread, I think, is going to be the thing that is going to be the biggest boost. Exclamation point on stone just means that it's low. Resources that are low will get an exclamation point. Oh, thank God, we just saved it. We got 1 month of food now. 50 meat was just dropped off. Damn. Can we get a 1 in the chat and a Pinto Bless for the hunter for dropping off a fat stack of venison? Oh, baby. Saved it. That was close. Looks like they can't... Oh, that's interesting. I don't know if they can work on the farm field when the ground is frozen. Construction has been halted due to winter. Oh, that's cool. I love how it really takes into account a lot of... It's realistic and hardcore, not to be mean, but it's realistic. It's not tedious. It makes sense with its... Oh, wow, we already consumed the 50 meat. Holy crap. Alright, how many people do we have working here in this town? Okay, yeah, it looks like everybody's doing what they're supposed to. Alright, let's get that village up now. Storehouse is done. Man, that building looks super... That's like the most medieval looking building we've got. Let's go to a market now. A settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. Aha. Alright. Let's put it here and we'll build more buildings to the south and east of this. Make more hunters? I don't think we can. Well, let me rephrase that. We can make another hunting building, but we'll overhunt the deer population. There's only like 1 out there. And then he's gone. But we need more food sources. Oh, we have sand over here. Good for glass making. But that's why we're getting the farms up desperately, too. It's like year 2 now. But I think our people are hardy survivors, so if they have to go a few days without food, that sucks, but, you know. Oh yeah, it looks like the deer population's replenishing a bit. It might be from line of sight, too. I want to see how the combat in this game works as well. We're going to have to get to the point where raiders attack us, and we'll have to see exactly what happens when they try to come to our walls. We can build defenses. This is a defensive city builder. So we can put up guard towers. We can build barracks. We can build wooden and fortified walls out of stone. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, winter's coming. Not good. Not good. You know what we could do? And in the spring, if we do like a massive berry harvest, there's probably no berries in this season, but if we do a massive berry harvest in the spring, the only thing that's going to happen is they're going to go bad. Yeah, we could build another fishing hut, but remember, what we do is based on the resource that we have available. So we could build it, and we could employ somebody there, but there's only kind of one resource here. Just got in. Is this a good game, chat? That's a good question, chat. What do you think about this game? Like, is it a good game? Would you be interested in buying it? Is it an automatic day one game for you? Like, are you in for the early access? Would you wait for a sale? Is it a game that you'd pre-order tonight or already have? What do you guys think? Oh, we actually do have food. We have 41 smoked meat, so it's not that we have 0. We have a little bit of food. It's just enough for... It's not that we have 0 food, it's that we have not enough food to last a month. So we have a little bit of time. Early access is worth it. Have to see more, but definitely interesting. I agree. I'm going to try to showcase more of this as well, because it's like... We've only seen, like, the very early beginning. Like, this feels like day 1. Even though it's been, like, 2 in-game years. We haven't even started farming yet, and it's supposed to be, like, slow. Like, you've seen how long it's taken that one guy just to clear that farm. Although I don't know if that's intended. I don't know if that's a glitch or not, because, like, when we build the crop field build site, it says that it requires workers, but the only person tending to the field is the... Like, you'd think construction workers could come out to cut down trees and pull out stumps and then maybe leave the farmers to, you know, till the land and stuff. Oh, good. The marketplace is up. And that increases desirability, so that's cool. So now we have a lot more people who are going to be happier. Although happiness is kind of panning out a little bit. Oh, this is another good thing to keep note of, too, in this game. Check this out. So villager happiness will actually affect many things in the game. It'll affect their effectiveness at working, their productivity. It'll affect the birth rate. It'll affect the immigration rate, but also combat effectiveness. So if your people are miserable and you get attacked, it could be a GG. Even if you have, like, the world's best defenses. Interesting. How do you explore the map for more resources? Well, at the very start of the game, the whole map is revealed. But I'm thinking the only way to do that is maybe by building watchtowers at this point. Because the map is much bigger than this. We did see the bigger map overall at the start. But it looks like our people, just by walking out here, are finding... Ooh, look at all those deer. Oh, maybe we should make another hunter then. Alright, chat, you're right. We should build another hunter now. I didn't know we had more deer over there. I couldn't see them. I didn't want to build the building if there wasn't the... You know, the deer to hunt. Wait, what does that say? Requires... Oh, carcass. They need a carcass to harvest. That's what it is. Imagine that. A hunter goes out and hunt and then gathers from the carcass. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, we'll put 2 hunting shacks there. Raptori is providing with really good land. Hope to be able to get it on day 1. Depends on the asking price. What would you say is a good price for a game like this, chat? I'd say if they asked for 40, I think that'd be reasonable. I'd like to see more content added over time. Maybe like a campaign would be kind of cool. Even if it were just like a portrait of a person showing up on the screen, and it just says, like, you know, it's just like, hi, my name is blah blah and this is your mission or whatever. I don't know. You know, with a little bit more heart and thought put into it. Some are saying 29, some are saying 39. Yeah, I could imagine it being 39 at the start, and then as more features are added. Dude, that's the good thing about good games, is that eventually good games become, like, almost irresistible, because the price over time goes down, and then those big Steam sales hit. But then by the time that's happening, like, the features go up. They add more and more stuff, and new features, and fix bugs, and patch things, and add new stuff to do. So it's like the longer a game is out, the better it gets. This guy's got low health. Why? What's wrong with you? Diet 60%. Are you just hungry? I think she went to go grab a snack. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Oh, she's got some nuts and some fish on her. That's nuts. According to the devs, the big map we saw at the beginning is not the whole map. Oh, really? There's more to it than that? Holy crap. I can't remember when we started this map if I had it set to medium or large, but the maps are pretty... I mean, even this space here would take a long time to fill in, gathering all the resources and stuff. Alright, boys. It's going to be a tough winter, but I think we can get through it. We're bringing in fish and we're bringing in meat. Let's start the hunt again. Hate to double down in the same area, but we got to make it through. We'll double down on the hunting this year, and then we'll hopefully try to go into farming. And then eventually get cattle. Maybe, I think there's actually a trading post that we can build, so that might be where we get additional things like different resources and stuff. Ooh, a preservist building. Oh, that's where the glass, maybe the glass will come in into play there, where we can actually turn it into jars. That's kind of cool. Maybe. Brian, thanks for becoming a Raptor Plus member. Green eyes in the chat. Show him some love. Thank you very much for being a part of our community as a member. Oh, there we go. We got our tannery. So that's where all the pelts will come in handy to make clothing. So it looks like it just takes pelts and water for now. Gold mines, clay pits, iron mines, work camps. Work camps are used to harvest wood and stone. Laborers assigned to the camp will deposit materials at the camp. Oh, so that's where you could build a work camp far away from your base and then just have people like clear cutting forests. Oh, that's cool. It's a 2-in-1 building. It actually looks like it might be able to harvest clay too. I see bricks and stuff on the image for it. Oh, that's just because it's a work thing. Okay. So that's cool. So a work camp can cut down trees and also stone. So that's good for your big construction projects. Coal mines, candle shops. Really? That means we must have apiaries for monkeys who then go out to the store to pick up candle wax. Then we just we drill a hole down the middle of it and put down a wick and charge double. I think that's how that's made. And then charcoal kilns, soap shops. Soap shops, really? Furniture workshops. See, these are the things that we can sell. These are the end game big money items, dude. Candles are going to be worth a lot. Armor is going to be worth a lot. Furniture. Blacksmithing forge, so we could probably make, like, yeah, advanced tools and weapons. Brickyards, and then glassmaker itself. Dude, that's cool. Better than Foundation? No, different than Foundation. I think I really like Foundation for how you're able to build your custom large buildings however you want. Like, you could build a monastery as big or as small as you want with however materials, or a church or a marketplace. But this is more like Anno 1800, but it's not. But it's like Anno 4. It's like an Anno game, but it's not. But it's Banished, but it's not. It really truly feels like its own thing, but it has all the things that we'd expect for a city builder, like the ability to build roads, put down storage, hunting, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, we're making some cash too, boys. Here comes the money. Hell yeah, brother.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Absolutely. Question, Raptor, is Faith in the game? I don't know if she's here or not. She might be in End Zone or many other games, but I'll let you know if I see her. Well, I don't see a church per se. I don't see something like that at the moment, but I do see a rat catcher. That's kind of cool because that helps to control disease and things, yeah. Oh, Faith is in Far Cry 5. Okay, thank you, chat. Appreciate that. Oh my god, oh my god. It's ready. It's ready, boys. Oh my god. Look at that. Ooh. Let's get it going. All right, now the big moment. The farm fields is finally ready after like 5 years. Okay. So this is interesting. Can we... So this is the soil mixture. We also have a compost area. I wonder if we can actually like change the soils. Oh, we can. Look at that. We can actually add clay or add sand. So we can actually import. That is absolutely freaking mind blown, dude. Yeah. We can actually change the quality of the soil by, or the mixture of the soil by, that's insane, dude. So sand isn't just used for glass, and clay isn't just used for bricks. We can also use it to blend into the soil. So we could grow a different types of crops here. Look at they have the rock breakdown, the weed level, and the fertility. So you can actually like do some weeding here. And the impact on yield. Dude, that's really detailed. You got to know your stuff on farming. Now, hold on. If they have all this in here, there must be crop rotation then. Dude, that's amazing. I've never seen this level of complexity in a game like this unless it was actual farming simulator, where you do need to worry about the rockiness of the soil with rock pickers and things like that, and also like doing weed pulling and stuff like that. That's amazing. Oh, there is crop rotation right there. New member. Right at the top in giant letters, crop rotation, and then you choose 1, 2, 3. Dude, and that's like how it is in Ostriv. Game of the year. Watch out, God of War. What's it called? Ragnarok? Probably a low seller. Probably do okay, I guess. You know, those indie devs. They'll probably do all right. Step out of the way for Farthest Frontier. Oh, I love that, man. Most games just don't... Yeah, it's like the farming is its own game within itself. I mean, that's amazing, man. Not crying, chat. Just something in my eye there. It's beautiful. I really like it when games kind of trust you as an adult to learn these things. If you don't know about these things, you can learn, but these are actual things that can be like manipulated and controlled, so that way you can actually have a better yield. That's amazing. Not to mention we can do compost, which is a whole nother thing for adding fertility, but oh my god, that's amazing, dude. And we can expand the crop field. Oh my god. So if we build a 5x5 of like let's say potatoes, and that's not enough, instead of building a whole nother crop field, we can just expand the one we have. Now, question there. We're going to have to see, this is an important thing, is if it shuts down the whole field just to add to it. Because if you're starting to plant potatoes in potato season, and you also want to add to the farm for the next year, so you want to start tilling that land and getting it ready for the next year, this is big, man. The more games need this type of control. Not control, but just like, I don't know, there's interactivity here. This is just amazing. Amazing. Can you grow berries? I guess let's see what we can have for crops then. So we can have beans, turnips, peas, carrots. We can grow flax, so that does take care of the linen and such, so we can actually bring that over to the tailor. Yeah, depth. Bro, okay, everybody's going to need to at least... Okay, so you can only be a current or former submariner in order to play this game, because in order to reach these depths, you're going to need to know a thing or two about dive planes and ballast tanks in order to get to this depth in this game. We have something called wet. Wet? The hell is that? We have buckwheat, rye, cabbage, leeks. Setting for farmers to perform field maintenance instead of growing crops provides a chance to reduce weed levels and remove rocks from the fields. Bro, you can literally set the farm field to like improve the quality by having the field hands take a year off of crop rotation. And this could also work as a time to actually... I haven't seen this since like Ostriv, where there's like a little bit of that getting started. Yeah, I don't know what the hell wheat is. Is that something new? Is that a new crop? And then, of course, clover, which is probably something for replenishing the soil. Yep, there it is. Can be grown to replenish soil fertility in a field. And another thing I'm wondering, too, if we can grow clovers in this game, I wonder if there's a way, like in Austria, for example, you can have your cattle come over to these fields in order to graze in the field. And then, of course, cows doing what cows do, they'll also add fertility to it. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. I can't believe that. All right, guys, so now I have a question for you, chat. How many hours do you think you're going to spend in this game? Come within 1,000. Wow, that's amazing, dude. Oh, so we got leeks. Yep, so we can grow leeks. All right, so I think we should start something simple here. Oh, this tells us crop yield. Is that based on... Is that based on the factors on the left side? This says crop yield 8 out of 10. Heat tolerance, rockiness resistance... Grow time. Hell, I think I should just start with carrots, because that's going to be a good... I don't see potatoes or anything, but I guess that's realistic to how some of those things were just not available in these... I don't know when this game is taking place. So they could do whatever they want, really. I mean, they could add whatever crops. I don't care. That's beautiful. All right, let's go with a year of... we're going to do a year of carrots. And then let's do... something over 6. Let's do cabbage the next year. Oh, there's your grow time. Now wait. Oh, beautiful. It's early spring. You know, I'm going to flip these around. Let's do this. Can we increase the workers? No, just one. All right, we're going to do cabbage first instead. How do we get rid of that? Oh. We can actually do two... Wait, we can grow a spring crop and a winter crop. First try emote. Yeah. Yeah. First try. I don't know. Oh, yeah. We'll give it a first try. That's amazing. So we can grow 2 crop types within 1 year. Oh, my God. Dude, I'm going to have to do a tutorial video just on the farming in this game. I can't believe that. That's awesome. I just love how it's not just like pick wheat and then it's just automatic. There you go. I just love that. The farm fields, there's a lot of love here with the farming. That's great. Okay, let's do... buckwheat will be okay for the next year. Then let's just do maintenance. We'll just do a maintenance period. Or actually, you know what I want to know? How do I undo this if I don't like it? I'm not sure how to undo. Clear selected crop. There it is. Okay. So... Now wait, can we do maintenance, then do cabbage, and then do... Oh, there's not enough time. Okay. Oh, but automatically it'll put it there. Oh my God, that's amazing. I can't believe that. That's so cool. All right, so we'll do cabbage and carrots the first year. Then let's do some field maintenance. I guess they can do that right at the start of the year. Then let's do cabbage again. We squeeze in carrots. We cannot. Then we'll just do a year of clover for the field to replenish. And then we'll do carrots again. Wow. I'm blown away by that. That is ridiculous. In fact, I need to save that there because that's just wow. So it's really nice that they added a city builder to this farming game. I had no idea. That's nice. Really nice of the devs to make a city builder into this farming game. That's cool. There might be crops for winters too. Yeah, there could be. There are certainly some you can grow for the winter. Let's see. What does that say? Not enough room to add the crops. Remove or rearrange existing crops. Actually, does it tell you season-wise? Well, I guess you'd have to have a crop with frost tolerance. So turnips can actually be grown. Has a 10 out of 10 frost tolerance. But I'm not sure how to put that on there. Yeah, so okay, it looks like a turnip could be grown at least in the, or possibly harvested there. So turnips seem to have some resistance. Cabbage has resistance. Leeks have resistance. Oh my God. I don't know what it thinks I'm trying to do. Remove or rearrange existing crop. Well, it does say that the fields are closed in the winters, so it must have something to do maybe with early springs. Maybe we can grow a crop earlier in the spring, because eventually the fields will shut down. It looks like, but they can still do maintenance to the field in the winter. They can still do the tilling and or the construction of it. It looks like, or at least the animation was there, but it did say it was shut down. So I'm conflicted in knowing. Wow. All right. So how are we doing here at the old smokehouse? I feel like we should build another one of these just because. Will there be disaster damage? There could be. It looks like some of the buildings have structural integrity. So maybe that's based on either A, how long the building's been around, or B, perhaps some disasters can affect that. I'm blown away, dude. Yeah, natural disasters like thunderstorms, that could be a thing. Like, maybe our people can get hit by lightning. I'm not sure exactly, but... Wow, that farming, I was full stun lock for like 5 minutes, just in awe of the farming. I love that, dude. I want more games to be able to let us choose things like that, and to have a little bit more responsibility around those things. It was full stun lock. I was stun locked. I had to escape the grasp of Farthest Frontier's farming layout. My God. It's a full stun lock. Stun lock. Build a fence around your farm for the safety of your crops. Dude, you are so right. That's another thing to remember. You are so right. Building fences. Low wooden fence, great for keeping animals away from crops or predators away from livestock. Costs are 5 per 5 meters of fence length. Dude, you've got to build fences to keep like deer and stuff away from your farm fields to increase their fertility. You're so right. I didn't even think about that at the start. See, that's why now at this point, like, we have to restart the whole game. You know what I mean? And not to mention, we got to build farm fields or pastures for our animals. So yeah, if we build like a cow barn or a cow shed, we're going to need to build like a little fenced off area to keep them safe from predators. That's amazing. Well, what we could do is we could expand the farm field back one and then just like destroy this, or just move the road or whatever. Like, what we could do actually is we could move the road here and then just like modify it, but it's whatever. It's our first year of survival. These farm fields are small. We can get rid of them. Oh my god, that's amazing. Wow. All right, we'll think about that in the future. I mean, we could also move these hunting buildings away and move the well too. Because the farm fields, like, they're here permanently.
Big brain emote.
Yeah, it's absolutely big brain. Gigantic brain. Do fences go between the road or farm, or do you need a square? Well, I think you can probably build the fence across the road so long as you have a gate. So you could build like a fence, then a gate, and then a fence, and then just have it go through. So you could essentially build like a fenced-off area for all the fields. Like, you don't have to fence in every one of the fields. You know, like, you don't have to build a fence on the outside of each of these. You just do one big fence around your farming area. Wow, that is... I'm stun-locked. Okay, well, now we have 8 months of food in public storage. Months of food lost to spoilage over the next 12 months. So we'll lose 3 months due to spoilage. Dysentery. Uh-oh. Dysentery is an intestinal infection that can cause vomiting and diarrhea. Villagers left without clean water sources are susceptible to death from dehydration. How do we tell if this is a clean water source? Well, in order to upgrade the well, we need a tier 2... we need a tier 2 town hall, and that requires 2 more shelters to be built, and we need a population of 30. Well, we'll leave that guy in the field for fertilization then. If you know what I mean. It's too far away. Well, if it were too far away, we would have a lot more of these houses would have the bucket up at the top. They just need to make a run. Whenever they need water, they go out to the well. It is pretty far, but the only other option would be to build one in town, which, since there's not tree coverage, I have a feeling it might dry up. Although, wait a minute. Hold on, chat. On second thought, because we're so close to the water here, let's give that a shot. Nice. Oh, we have 2 hunter shacks right here, yeah. So they'll be all right. Maybe we're gonna trick those animals to come over to our farm. Like, oh, look at that crop field over there, deer and boar. Should totally come over and eat all this delicious free food. All right, we got 3 more people who moved in, and we've got a new baby born. Oh, our first Raptorian. Villagers celebrate the birth of a new child who has been named Rodana. Wow. Good thing it wasn't Rodentia. Is everyone else seeing this? Yes. Uh-oh. Are the Roblox gamers here? Wow, nice shot. Wait, he didn't kill that deer with that shot? We're gonna have to build a Fletcher soon to build more arrows. We're down to 60. Uh-oh. Full pause. We had a wolf coming in. Okay, hold on, buddy. Hold on. Oh yeah, we'll need a lot of resources. We'll get to it. Benny Hill music. Dude, that's awesome. The hunters were even providing cover fire. That was awesome, dude. The hunters swooped in to kill the wolf. That reminds me of how it works in Stronghold as well. In Stronghold, like when wolves and stuff would attack, the hunters could even return fire on the wolves. And or sometimes... Oh, that was awesome, man. Alright, good strategies. Just gotta do the Benny Hill defensive maneuver. Nice. It looks like we're a little low on wood. Let's order a few more trees to be cut. Okay, good. So we're going to cut down some more trees. Should be good. We got that house with dysentery still. More wood is needed. What a beautiful city builder this is, man. I'm having a blast. I'm having a Baja blast right now. Is this a Taco Bell? Seems that resource gathering is kind of slow, you think? A little bit, but it's not like it's slower, but I'm all right with that. I feel like the game definitely goes slow, but the time goes fast. You know what I mean? That's kind of weird. Dude, I love the little trees and stuff around the edges of the field. That looks nice. Oh, looks like they've already gathered some of the foods. Oh, dude, look at that. Yep, numbers are increasing. All right, what could the root cellar hold? Oh, dude, look at that. The root cellar has 1,500 storage. That's crazy. Yeah, Banished is like this, yeah. Can you make mead as in beer? You know what? I haven't seen a tavern. There's bakeries. I haven't seen that as a food. Yeah, I haven't seen alcoholic beverages yet. It could be done. I mean, we have grain and we have... we can build an orchard at some points. We can have ciders and such. How big can the map be? That's a hard question for me to answer because apparently... So the map that we're seeing right now is just a small portion of the map that we built. Or that we selected, but apparently it goes even larger than that. Oh, you're right. There is a pub. Yeah. No, you're right. I did see the pub. I forgot I mentioned that. So there must be a brewery then. So what would that be under? Okay. So under amenities and services, the pub is there. Does the pub make it itself? In the pub, a publican? The hell? A publican? I've never even heard that word. Serves beer to thirsty villagers in need of a good libation. Pubs provide entertainment and generate tax revenue based on the beer sold. While beer and socialization at the pub can boost villagers' happiness, very unhappy villagers who drink too much can become violent. Oh. So unhappiness could be also... it's a double-edged sword. It might also raise problems if unhappiness is high in other departments. Interesting. So there must be a brewery for beer. What would that be under? Candle shop. Oh, we can, oh, there it is. Okay, potter building. Yep, so we can make pots. Apiary, so we can have bees. Soap shops. Wait, isn't that going to mean we need animal fat then? Yeah, it's going to require firewood, herbs, and tallow to make soap. Okay, that's cool. Then we can make some of that Irish Spring. Missing ranged ammunition. Oh, we have 60 arrows in the wagon. They should be able to get all the ammo they need. I cannot believe how natural everything looks here. This is so good. All the layouts of the trees and things like that look incredible. Very beautiful. Can you get hops and vine? Yeah, maybe. I didn't see that at the fields, but we'll see. What's the problem here? Oh, spoilage. Wow, that's always going to be a thing we're going to face, no matter what. It'd be interesting that, wait a minute. If we build a compost yard, can we take spoiled foods and put it there? The compost yard, night soilmen. You guys know what that means. Give you a clue. It's the Taco Bell end game. They collect human and animal waste, which is converted into usable compost. Compost can be added to crop fields to increase fertility. Oh. So we can't use, like, rotting food or anything like that? And they're telling me that people don't want to live next to this building. Huh. I wonder why that would be. Huh. So weird. Oh, that... Dude, look at that. That makes a massive negative mark on the land. Oof. Yeah, I think we'll worry about that later. Let's take a look at labor. We got a lot of stuff to worry about with labor now. Okay, we got 8 free workers, so not too many for new jobs. Oh, would you look at that? All right, so now the well's slowly filling up, because now it's near the shoreline there. Dude, look at that. I love that, man. I love how the shoreline, most games the shoreline is so barren. But yet here it's like there's trees and reeds and bushes and rocks and stuff all there. Gorgeous, man. And we made a lot of cash now, too. I think we can build trade posts at a certain point. I think our next real goal, though, should be to hit 30 population so we can upgrade the town hall. There are a few things we can't make yet. We could start tanneries, though. Oh, a cobbler shop. Is that where we sell peach? Yeah, we can sell peaches there. Ah, Fletcher building. Let's do that, because we will need that for ammo. It looks like the Fletcher is not a building that has a negative debuff. Yeah, glory to Raptoria. Enjoy those Raptoria flags, chat. Maybe we'll build it back here. Oh, wait, did I... Oh, wait, I, like, misplaced it. Wait. I need to clear that building. I guess we can do it that way. Alright, so I want to put down the Fletcher over here so we can provide arrows to our hunters, and then eventually it's a defensive building. Like, it'll make weaponry for our archers and stuff for the town's defense. Especially from those pesky bears and such. Which, thank God, we haven't found any yet. A building is on fire. Oh, great. Oh, great. Fires can be extinguished by villagers if there's a water source nearby. Okay, well, we got our well here, and then we got our shoreline. Oh, boy. This is fine. This game's pretty lit. Look at that. Somebody just dumped the logs they were carrying on the ground to go put out the sawmill. Look at that. It's actually burning down, boys. It's going to need repairs. Look at that smoke and stuff. Damn. That's cool. Not great for the sawmill to be on fire. That's literally a tinderbox. Wow. Oh, good. It's raining. I wonder if that helps. Quickly save the value wood. Oh, look at that. Oh, they saved it. All right. W's in the chat, first try. Saved it. Good job, everybody. All right, so now the structural integrity is 100%, but the health is 440 out of 800, so there must be a way to repair? Oh, wait, we can increase the number of people working here. I don't think I want to, though. So that can go up to 4, but maybe we need to upgrade? Oh, but this one only has 1, okay. W's in chat, yeah. So it looks like these houses can hold 4, so we have a max of 32. So we just need to hit 30 now for our first goal. And then it's going to cost us 40 wood planks and 25 stone to upgrade the town hall. Villager stricken with dehydration. Oh, we'll get you a sip. Alright, let's go cut down some more trees. I do like how trees don't need to be like... They actually provide a lot of wood per tree. We don't need to immediately clear cut the whole forest for it. Dude, look at how beautiful that forest looks. That's ridiculous. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous, man. There's a button in the top left for repair. Uh-oh. Automatic building upgrades enabled. I don't see a repair button. Click a building and then there's a pop-up menu for it. Oh. Oh, you can relocate a building. That's nice. That's a good option. Okay. So we can salvage a building or relocate it. And then where's repair? Flag combat area, move, toggle building production, retarget resource production. Oh, the health is repaired, but where would the button be? I'm assuming it would just be grayed out. Well, whatever. Anyway, they automatically repaired it, so that's good. Maybe it only pops up when a building is damaged? Anyway. Dude, I love the... Oh, dude, there's a little tilt shift going on with this. Gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous, dude. I liked this game before, but I knew I was just going to really, really love this one. This is going to have to... I love this game so much that I'm just going to have to dedicate the next entire week on the channel to this game. Because I just love this so much. Mom. I'm looking to play a new city settlement builder game after playing a lot of Anno 1800. What have you enjoyed lately and would recommend? Well, certainly this game. There's also Patron. There's also Banished with a ton of mods. There's also Settlement Survival, and there was an interesting game. I forget the name of it now, based on Slavic lore and such. But that one wasn't really as finished. But of course, you could always get into games like Dawn of Man, Ostrive, Foundation. They're all a little different, but I'm going to have to start making videos for everybody that just says, hey, if you... Yeah, I'm just going to have to make like a top 5 games. And it's not going to be in any particular order. Like, if I say like Banished, and thank you very much, HST Gaming. Big brain. This game looks finished, not early access. I know. Well, that's a good thing. I like when a game is like, oh, this must be the complete game, and it's like, we're entering early access, and it's like, oh, that's good. That means that they can, like, you know, buff out any issues before a full release. Alright, so let's see if we can repair this thing. Alright, we're gonna have to, like, build a well next to this building. This is the second time now, pal. Although, to be fair, the wells are pretty close. And then everybody just leaves the water on the ground. Good job. Good hustle, team. I'll go building production. Repairs just must be automatic. I don't see a button for it. Whatever. Anyway, okay, we're surviving the winters. Things are good. We're waiting for more farm fields to be complete for the next few years. We're trying to get our population to 30 so we can upgrade the town hall. And we're also trying to get 40 planks. So we should probably get some more people working here. So let's get more people employed in the sawmill. And then we'll cut down some more trees. Although we're okay on wood because it's all going towards firewood. I think we're okay on firewood too. Can I, like, somehow reduce the production? We can actually increase production. Is there a way to set a cap? No. I don't want to turn it off, though. We will always need firewood for industries. So it's even more important than before. Firewood's more important than most games. Ah, the rain is beautiful, dude. Bum, 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 bum. Crops ready for assignment. What does that mean? A new crop field has been constructed. Oh, I see. That's telling us that this field is ready. I love how we can modify the soil, too. I wonder if this would make it... The only thing I think I'd want from this menu is to, like, figure out what crops do better in sandier soil versus, like, clay. Although they're pretty versatile, so... Okay, let's see. Rockiness, weed level. Ooh. Let's see. Let's see. Well, wait, let's, well, we'll have to choose crops for next year, so let's go turnips. Let's start doing stuff for maybe clothing. No, we have a lot of pelts. Maybe we might not need... There's probably, like, warm clothes and, like, winter clothes we can make. Do beans. Let's do... field maintenance for the next year. Let's do cabbage again. Let's do clover. And carrots. We'll have to just experiment and test and see how effective, you know, like how often you really need to do clovers as kind of a replenishment crop or whatever the word is. Check storage to see if you can set up a limit. Good idea. Thank you very much, Richard, for the 2, dude. That's a good idea. Stocked shelters, food spoilage, clothing wear, equipment wear, fruit cellars, storehouses. Oh, this tells you all of your stuff. Losses and gains on certain items. Oh, yeah, nice. We're making arrows. Oh, this is a great way to see your production, too. So, meat spoilage is not too bad. We made 709 and we only lost 104. Which is not bad. 1/7? Not bad. I mean, we certainly want it to be 0, but not bad. Damn, that guy's making smoke stuff all the time. Dude, imagine how... I would imagine it smells really good in the smoker. Hickory smoke. Like, well, we're sorry, Bob. You're going to have to make hickory smoked venison. Oh, this is the worst job. I know, but somebody's got to do it. Oh. Like, and if things get worse, we're going to have you go down to the donut factory to be a tester down at the donut factory. It's like, oh, no, don't say it's not so. Oh, no. All right, let's move the wagon a little out of the way here. It's kind of weird on the road. Wonder if we can, like, get rid of the wagon eventually. Seems like a good idea to just keep it parked somewhere, though. I mean, it's extra free storage. And it stores, like, 750 items, so that's pretty good storage, actually. Dude, look at this, man. Alright, $10 says this building's gonna burst into flames one more time in the next year. Hey, we got 32 out of 32 people. Awesome. And, oh, we've almost got enough planks. Perfect. One more plank and we can upgrade the city hall. Get on to tier 2 stuff. Whole new world. Beautiful, man. Now, I'm assuming, too, the upgraded houses will probably provide better shelter from the cold, insulation, and, like, more, so they won't use as much firewood, and then probably also more room for people to live in. Do you know what I mean? Oh, boy. Winter is here. Nice job, boys. Let's plop down some decorations. Maybe raise our happiness a little bit. People seem pretty happy in this town. Not too bad. Cleanliness is at 72%, so we'll need soap eventually. That's going to be a problem because that could spread disease, so we got to worry about that. Wait, birth rate is at 100. Can it go higher than that? Wait, that's weird. The birth rate shows that it's at like 75 or less percent. Yeah, 83. Oh, wait, what? Okay. That might need to be buffed out. All right, boys. Time to upgrade the old town hall. First time. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, cool. They're going to come over and build it. Sweet. That's awesome. And it shows us, like, when we clicked on the town hall, it told us, like, the biggest concern right now might be going for some cleanliness. Residents are complaining of unsanitary conditions. Build a compost yard to clean up waste. Okay. So a compost yard is a requirement. It's not just like an added thing for the farms, but it's something to have night soil. People come bring that over. So that's what? Resources? Yeah. Oof, we're gonna have to build that way out of town. Get out of town, man. Oh, maybe it's a birth-death ratio. Yeah, maybe. Is this the first year? No. We're probably maybe 5 years in. But I feel like time in this game goes very fast, but building is very slow. But it's a satisfying slow where you're slowly scaling up. You know, so you're going from 1 to 2, then 2 to 4, then 4 to 8. At least that's kind of how it feels. And I want to build this thing way out of town. What's up, Joshua? How am I doing? I'm good, man. How are you? Thanks for asking. Welcome to the stream. And good to see all you folks here. I hope you're having a fantastic week. And if not, I hope this live stream in our community helps you get along a little better. Thanks for hanging out with us. I would build it next to the farms, but that would be... Oh, now it doesn't show the debuff. It would still be within the capture area of, like, negative effect on the town. We'll build it up here and see how it manages. Because I can't really build it next to the town. We want to build it close, but... I also don't want to build it in the forest that we're using to cut down stuff. I don't know. We'll make do. Ada, thank you very much for becoming a little raptor. Thank you very much for your support. Yeah! Green eye emotes in the chat. You are awesome. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, I didn't want to build it over here either because there was a lot of resources and trees. I was trying to not build it in the trees. We'll see. Maybe I made the best decision ever. Maybe it'll be the worst. Who knows? Can't know until we try. Dude, look at this. Even though it's a grid-based game, we can still make, like, curved roads. That's pretty cool. Like, we can make roads that curve and take 90-degree turns. That's pretty cool. Oh, here we go. Town Hall's upgraded. Here we go, baby, yeah. Yeah, we could build a road through the forest to the farms, too, yep. Yeah, I mean, eventually we'll clear this forest out and then probably build something here. But this means that you'll probably have to build your compost thing between your city and farm. So I think ideally we could have built it here. So that way it was close to the... No, I want to build more town buildings here. Ah, whatever. Hey, there is an option, though, to move buildings, right? Like, we did find that one building option to relocate. So maybe we can, like, actually relocate it for free. Like, as in no additional material costs. Wow, there's our Tier 2 Town Hall. And now we can go on to Tier 3. And that'll require 25 homes to be built, a school, a trading post, 125 population, and then the material cost for the Town Hall upgrade will be 100 planks, 100 clay, and 1,200 gold. Wow. Wow. Remember, welcome. Sylvian, thank you very much for the 4 months as a raptor egg. Thank you very much for your support. That is very nice of you. How many tiers are there? It looks like it goes to Tier 3 at the moment. I could add more in the future. And especially more buildings, too. Oh, yearly taxes collected. What? We actually can collect taxes. Oh, maybe the new building, the Tier 2 Town Hall maybe does that. 89 gold ingots were collected over the last year, increased the number of tax-generating buildings to generate more yearly taxes. Oh. Interesting. Oh, did I collect last year too? Did I miss the notification? Okay. So certain buildings make that possible. All right. All right, let's add some decor now. It's been a while since we've made the town look nice. Our people deserve it. Maybe we could build some, what are these? Oh, a shrine? Ooh. A large park? Ooh. Fancy. Might be nice to put that over here. I want to see how the flatten land function works. Let's try to build that here. Let's see how the land looks when it's quote-unquote flattened. Or how that process takes place. Just to see. Wow. Caldon. Night soil collector. Dear God, this guy must make $10 million a day. Dude, look at how great those curved roads look. I know a lot of people don't really like the grid-based games or whatnot, but yeah. Member for 2 years, 8 months, and 11 days. Salute. All right. Thank you, Indrid, for the support. Appreciate that. Oh, here we go. So how's this gonna look? How does it work? Oh, that was cool. Alright, so it really didn't... It was kind of more of a cosmetic thing. That's cool. Wow. Small plaza. Oh, that'd be perfect next to like the town garden trail. Yeah, that'd be perfect next to the market. Or a shrine maybe next to it. Small shrub, medium plaza. Is there like little trees we can plug in? I mean, there's maple trees and stuff, but those are a little big. Spruce, cedar, small garden. That might be nice. Although we might want to build it like here, you know? Oh, should we put the shrine up here? Oh, that's 35 stone, though. That's a lot of stone. But it'll give everybody a big boost up there. Oh, yeah, nice. Let's do it. Then we'll just tell our people to go gather stone. I think there's a stone quarry. I just don't remember looking at it. Have you guys gather stones if you can. Oh yeah, there was a lot down by the night soil. Okay, cool. Yeah. Reminder, this is a bear-free environment. That is true. We've gone one successful stream without chat spamming bears, so that's good. We also build a Big O park. Wow, 500 gold for that? Jeez. I guess desirability will be really important when we go to build like the tier 2 houses and have to worry about like classes in the game. Medium garden. That'll affect some of the houses here. $20 gold. Alright, that's kind of expensive. There's something we can do that doesn't cost gold. Yeah, the small garden. Now let's build a small garden here. There are different styles. Small parks. Looks like there is different styles for the small garden. I wonder if there must be a hotkey for changing the appearance of that. Oh, there seems to be a lot of bears suddenly in the chat. I wonder why. Huh. Yeah, there's got to be a hotkey to adjust the style. Any devs in the chat want to share the inside scoop on how to change that? Is there any combat? There is. There's defensive towers, there's defensive walls, there's barracks, there's towers. We'll get to that soon. Oh, dude, I love how you can see the tree before you place it. And you can, like, move it over to the corners if you want to a little bit. Oh. That's awesome. Like, you could place it right there if you wanted to. What a game, dude. All these little extra details and things. Beautiful. Okay, we're at our population max. Let's continue to increase. What do we got for job availability? 7 laborers. Okay, we don't need too many more people at the moment. Don't want too many more people at the moment. Make some jobs before we get more people in. Building storage is full. Do we have root cellars that are full? This root cellar does have storage. No, it doesn't. Oh, you can provide a root cellar with barrels as well? So we can actually provide the root cellar with barrels to even further increase the storage effectiveness. So that must mean there's a Cooper in the game. Where? Oh, we can now we can start doing windmills and bakeries. Where would that be under? Apiary, sand pit. Oh, we could do the show. Let's start with the soap shop. Because we do have animal fat from the hunter, and we do have, yeah, there's windmills. Calm down, Dutch people. Calm down. Alright, well, we'll make our stank factory up here. Stankman and Sons soap factory. Wow, the soap factory actually looks nice, but nobody wants to be near it. I mean, the smell of burning fat probably ain't nice. Why I don't go to the gym. That one was for me. You're funny, dude. Thank you. Chat, would you like to hear more dad jokes?
God, please, no! 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 No!
Okay. Are there strawberries in the game? There are. It classifies it as berries, but you can make preserves. So it does seem like there's a way to do that. No, chat, there's not bear Ricks in the game. There are barracks, but there are not bears named Rick in the game. Stop asking. You're out of control, chat. This is why I can't take you guys anywhere. Alright, well, we've told any of the people who are, you know, laborers are just going and gathering stones and stuff now. So I think now we will... yeah, the food's okay. Alright, we'll bop up the population now to get more people to clean out the stones until we build a proper stone mine or quarry. You know what would be cool in this game, too, is if... I wonder if, like, when you're mining coal or iron, if it'll create... If you mine coal and iron, if it'll create a... like, stone as a byproduct of the mining. Yeah, I could see the roads being a little finicky here. We're building on this corner. Weird. That's fine. I'll fiddle with that a little bit later. This reminds you a lot of Banished, yeah. Grid-based stuff is all like that. Oh, here we go. The soap maker is almost done. Oh, look at, they're bringing over the night soil guy. Couple of trees in the path. Dude, the look of this game is just beautiful. That tilt shift. There needs to be a photo mode in this game if there's not already one. Is there a photo mode? Wow, it tells you the time. What time is that? Oh, that's right. It's time that you click or tap subscribe and make sure that you have the notification bell turned on as well so you don't miss out on this game and many other videos that I plan to make. Oh, yes. Which, by the way, if the devs send over some extra keys or something like that for giveaway, if it happens, I don't know. It'd be cool. Maybe I'll reach out to them and ask. We'll do giveaways on the Discord. So for those of you who've joined the Discord and are subscribed to the channel and active in the chat, let's do some free giveaways in the Discord of this game and many other city builders. Make sure you do that. Yeah, hint, hint. Not hint, hint. I'm outright telling you. Subscribe to the channel, please, right now. If you'd like to. I like having you here, so just a friendly reminder. It's YouTube. I gotta do the dance for Susan, but... Alright, we're building 2 new houses as well. Wait, are they facing the wrong way? They look like they're... They look like they're built the opposite direction. What's up, Simet? How you doing, dude? Thanks for joining us last night in Hell Let Loose. Heck Unleashed. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to make a path down here and then just have this thing connect to the intersection. There we go. That worked out. Man, I love the look of this. You know what'd be really cool in a game like this? Is if we could play over the course of hundreds and hundreds of years, where eventually steam power came to play in the Industrial Revolution, and then eventually trains and things were brought into the town. Will there be salt for spoilage? There is smoking in the game, so we're smoking meats here at this little building. And so we can make smoked fish and smoked meat, but I don't see a thing for salting yet. But I think there's more resources or different types of resources or more plentiful resources in places we haven't yet been able to see. Like, for example, the arid highlands and a few other locations. So, our little cemetery. Let's make a nice little road out here. I think it's because the tree is in the way. Yeah, I want to leave a couple trees. Don't want to clear cut everything. There we go. Salt preservation probably unlocks once you start salt mining. Oh, is that a thing? There's been so many things I've covered. I don't know if I've seen that. Work camp. Clay pit, iron mine, gold mine, coal mine, sand pit, apiary, pottery, weaver, candle shop, soap shop, charcoal kiln, and an armory. So the weaver can make clothing out of flax. So the cobbler must be the one making shoes out of pelts. But what's the point of tannery? Oh, the tannery makes basic clothes. Okay. So we should probably start with that and then work our way up to the flax and stuff. So let's do a tannery as well. Ugh. Yeah, okay. You got to make a stank district in your game. Like, you got, like, the like, look at that. Like, you want that away from everything. Like the tannery, the soap place, the night soil, all gonna stank. So you gotta make a stank district. Build that over there. I mean, I'd rather live next to the sawmill and put up with the noise than the smell. Because at least the noise will stop. The smell won't. You know? When they take off for the day. Do the decorations offset stank? I guess they would, but it's it's going to be really... you're going to have to build a park the size of, like, literally Central Park in New York in order to get somebody to live next to, like, a pork rendering plant. Dude, I like this shrine. I like how they've made, like, nondescript, like, shrines and things like that. That's beautiful. And that increases the happiness, which... Look at that. Boom. Full happiness, boys. Just because we built that, that little shrine there. Which increases everybody's productivity and stuff. So yeah, that was basically a really important thing we just did for productivity. And this tree has been down in front of this path forever. I love how the farm fields get bushes and things around them. They don't look so damn barren. There's details everywhere here. Although this is a little weird. I think this is supposed to be like a little nest for animals or something, like birds. And I think that's a glitch. I think that should have cleared when we made the farm, because I think birds can nest on the ground. Some birds do, and that's how you get the eggs and stuff. How many years from when we started? I think we're in year 5. It says every new year. I don't know if there's a way to tell. Oh, here it is. Early autumn of year 4. So we're going into year 5 here shortly. Okay, so now we can have a population up to 40. Alright, what can we do for more production? Let's do... cobbler's probably stanky too. Nope. Oh, wait, that means we need a wait. Wait. No. The cobbler can make shoes just from pelts, so he doesn't need... Okay, so I guess he tans himself. Cobblers use hides to make shoes that enable villagers to walk faster and avoid injury while working. Oh. So this building's actually like a production boost building. Damn, man. That's awesome. Oh, that was a noise. Thank you. Lewis Burnell in the chat. Hey, Raptor, it's Lewis from Vicarious PR. Spoken to the Farthest Frontier team. Would you like some keys to give away? I will let my community vote on that. I would love to do a giveaway, but everybody in chat, if you'd like a chance to win a free copy of this game, if we get to 1,000 likes, then I'll say yes. So, chat, if you'd like a free copy of this game, smash like, and we'll have Lewis reach out. He's an awesome guy. Thank you, Lewis, for tuning in. This game's awesome. So I'd love to give it away too, but sorry, chat, I'm gonna have to charge at least 1,000 likes. Can't get anything for free nowadays, so you know, I'll leave it up to democracy. Vote now. Democracy is standing by. Anyway, what is this? Oh, greens. So it's like wild lettuce and stuff. Wild cabbage. That sounds like a sweet band metal name. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I've never seen the likes go up so fast before. I wonder why that is. Oh, thanks for supporting the channel, Chad. Spoilage. Ugh. Dude, I love how we can make the root cellars even more effective by... Not only can we upgrade the building, but also we can put barrels inside of it to make... Like, putting things underground in baskets helps to keep them cool, but we can put them into barrels to make it more airtight. Genius! That we can actually do that. Master Oink, thank you very much for becoming a little raptor. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you very much for your support. You just got a gifted... You just got to get you a gifted sub now. Yeah, if you want a gifted membership, put a one in the chat. The requirements for that from YouTube are that you have to be subscribed to a channel that you're watching. You have to be active in the chat, so you literally just type a 1 once if you want to. And then also you have to have that set to allow. So make sure that the next time somebody puts a gifted membership in the chat, there'll be a big green rectangle that pops up. Tap on that and then make sure you move it to allow, so that way you have a chance to win one of those. You have to at least be active in the chat, according to YouTube. And we got some great emotes here. Like, I know it's my channel, I'm supposed to say that, but we truly do have a wonderful community for that. So make sure that you have that set to allow, so you can spam all of our awesome emotes. Lewis says, looks like a few folks want the keys. Yeah, it seems so, Lewis. I wonder why. How'd you like the keys? Would you want me to email them to you for a giveaway? Sure, that'd be perfect. Yep, if you email me those keys, I can then send those out to everybody on the Discord. And I guess maybe we could do a key drop a day until the release of the game or something. Or every time I play it, we'll do at least one giveaway. It'd be awesome. Holy crap. Thank you very much, Grill Bears, for the 10 bomb in the chat. And Thunder Knight for a 5 bomb as well. 15 new memberships for chat. That's insane. Welcome to the 15 new people who were able to become members today. You guys are awesome. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in for Farthest Frontier. This game is definitely the farthest frontier. This is the farthest out I've seen a city builder be really peaceful, yet frantic, yet manageable. It's not brutally difficult, but it's challenging, but it's like got some... Look at all those weeds. Oh my god. How are we able to grow anything? Oh my god. How can I tell what phase I'm on? We need like emergency weeding. Oh, it must have just happened. It's checkmarked. So they must be on to the clover stage. And thanks again to Master Oink again for becoming a little raptor. And sorry I missed you, Aragost the Pillager, for becoming a raptor egg. CeeLo Cube, thank you very much for becoming a Big 05 super chatter. Love the videos, dude. Thank you. I love your support. Thank you very much for being here.
Love your videos, dude.
How do we allow? Scroll back up into the chat to those big square rectangles that say like gift, you know, it says like so-and-so gifted memberships. If you tap on that, you should be able to allow it there. Otherwise, go down to the bottom where it says join. Chat, show them what the big O join button looks like. Tap that button, and you should be able to throw that over to allow. And then if somebody drops a bomb in the chat, you can claim that. Richard, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg as well. Welcome. All right. Oh, look at this. We got a nice little road now down to the cemetery. That looks wholesome. Very nice. Dude, I'm loving this. And thank you very much.
Gift bomb
emote. Yeah. Gift bomb emote. Yeah, don't forget to put those gift bombs in the chat. I forgot all about that.
Gift bomb emote.
Yeah. Those gift bomb emotes going. You're loving this game? Me too, dude. This is really cool. We're only scratching the surface, too. Like, we're only on the Tier 2 stuff. So now's where we're going to have to start. Like, we haven't even started exports and stuff. We're just trying to make sure our people don't die to death by producing enough food and enough, like, make sure we're preserving enough food so that way all of our efforts are actually, like, carrying over to the next year. All right, let's build that cobbler now so we can actually start making clothing. Grola, thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg again. And Unbroken American, thanks for the 2 months as a Little Raptor. This channel is awesome. You guys are awesome. Big Mike, welcome as a Little Raptor as well. Thank you very much, dude, for your support. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for hanging out on my channel and in our community. What is this building? Oh, yeah, this is the Fletcher. So let's make the cobbler across from the Fletcher. So funny how, like, there's a certain point in everybody's life where they realize that last names are actually, like, a lot of last names are, you know, from the profession that people would have. You know, like, Cooper was somebody who, like, you know, made barrels, and Fletcher was arrows, and, you know, Schumacher was somebody who made shoes, or Gamer is somebody who used to, you know, was a gamer back in the old times, like Bradford's last name, Buford T. Gamer. Oh, yes. Come from a long line of gamers. Dude, this is awesome, man. Yeah, Taylor. People come from a long line of Swifts. Yeah, YouTuber, yeah. Very popular last name. Stephen B. YouTuber. Glover? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna scoot out. Enjoy the game, Raptor. Check your emails. Thank you very much, Lewis, for hanging out, dude. Oh, look at that winter. Oh, wow. That's... wow. Okay. Devs are loving the stream they're watching now. Well, that's what happens when you make a good game, I guess. There's certainly some weird little, you know, glitches and hiccups every once in a while that makes it completely unplayable. Like, for example, over here, the 2 tree trunks that are in the road. I mean, you know, for those of you who are canceling your pre-orders now, you know, I mean, I can understand why. I'm kidding. Like, this is so minimal. That's not even a big deal. Keck W emotes. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. That's why it's going into early access, so little things like that could be buffed out. You know, it's fine. Is it early access? Everyone can play. So this game will be early access on Steam on August 9th, 2022. So it won't be long, but I just received a bunch of keys to give away keys for all you guys. So if you think that we should do a giveaway, smash like. If we get to 1,000 likes in this stream, then I'll start dropping keys in our Discord, which everybody's invited to. You don't have to be a member. Technically, you don't have to be a sub. I'd appreciate it if you joined our Discord for free, if you subscribed to for free, so you could win the game for free. But, you know, you don't have to. Like, I can't, like, control it. But it'd be nice if you were to, you know, subscribe and whatnot. How does the key work at the... Yeah, that'll buff out. Yeah, when we do a key drop in the Discord, I'll try to do it at random time. I'll make an announcement. I'll tell everybody to join the Discord, and then I'll drop a key, and it'll probably be missing a letter or a number, so you'll kind of have to guess, but it'll give everybody at least a kind of an equal chance. I'll try to do it at different times for, you know, people who might be working or who might be have a different sleep schedule or whatnot. So we'll try to make it as fair as possible by making it random and ineffective, like real democracy. Okay. Well, that's what makes it good. I know, designs. I'm being crazy, bro. I'm being crazy. Well, welcome to all the new subs. I see the subs blowing up. I see the likes blowing up. Thanks, guys, for supporting. Awesome. All right, our goal now is going to be to try to continue to expand the city. I'm just monitoring the food production to make sure that we're not... Are you kidding me? 585 stored smoked meat is only enough for 8 months of storage? Oh, it must be because it's going to spoil. Well, if that's the case, I think we should keep expanding on the farm. So let's keep doing that. I'm going to do that. That's what I'm going to do. And let's leave a space and we'll put a road up there. Actually, chat did mention that we should... One of the things, if you're just tuning in, one of the greatest things in this game that blows me away, I cannot believe it, is this farming screen. The crop field management in this game is amongst... This is serious. It's nice that the developers put a city builder game into their farming game. That was really cool. Because this is crazy. Like soil mixture, fertility, weed level, rockiness, and then of course like crop rotation is all part of this game. Not to mention, if you build fences around your fields, it'll prevent animals from coming in. Or I guess in this case, building like hunters posts next to your crop fields too will prevent deer and stuff from coming in. I'm not sure if it's something that happens passively in the background or if literally deer or critters will walk up here to eat your stuff, but you can build fences around these and also fences to make pastures to keep predators away from your cattle and things like that. So obviously wolves, which you can hear, and bears, something to be mindful of. Actually, there's clay over here. So I might want to keep the farms away from there, because we might need those for clay pits. And also that'll change the soil. I wonder if there's a way to take soil samples before you make... Yeah, there is. Oh, but it's kind of hard to tell, though. Wait. Oh, there. You have to lay it out first. So, yeah, soil mixture, clay, and sand. But the fact that you can actually adjust that is awesome. Like, if your soil is too sandy, you can just import some clay, I assume, by mining it out and having it transferred.
Gift bomb emote.
Yeah, gift bomb emote. Joe H. Tricky the Third, thanks for the 5 gift bomb in the chat, dude. Thanks for dropping some love on everybody. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much. All right, let's just do another 5x5. Next time we play, I'll lay out my farms differently. There's definitely a lot of lessons learned from the first run. Dude, look at some of that fertility down there. 76%? Damn. We should do like flax and stuff down here. That's really good fertility. You know, I'm just gonna make all the farms because you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Big Mike with the Big 10 bomb, gift bomb emote. By the way, there's a lot more sounds and stuff to purchase in the store for those of you who enjoy those dino dollars. And you can spam all... You can make chat spam emotes by buying sound effects. So it's like double fold. You get to buy a sound effect and you get to have chat spam things. Except for bears. This is a bear-free environment. And remember, guys, come on. Play along.
Giga Chad.
Giga Chad emote. And devs, thanks for not putting bears into the game. They say there's bears in the game, but the devs have made sure to patch that out just before we went live. Because, you know, bears, no thank you. No thanks. Dude, look at this path, man. I love people walking through the forest. This game needs to set the... This needs to be the example now for how trees and, like, landscapes should be laid out in a game. Like, whether we were doing a... Like, if this were a tycoon game where we were building, like, a railroad, or whether this was a farming game, or, like, a, you know, like a city builder like it is, or whatever. How lush and robust this forest looks, dude. With all these different spruce trees, and maple, and, like, the different types of bushes within, like, like, look at that. Is this a hunting game? Like, dude, the lush robustness. Man. The link for the Discord's down below in the description. Somebody, I forgot, I was going to answer this and then I got distracted. Somebody was asking my PC specs just a little while ago. Those are all down below in the description if you'd like to take a peek at those. So definitely feel welcome to check down below in the description for the details on that one, the 411. All right, we should build some clay mines. Dude. Does this road look different based on the soil the road is being built on? Is that a thing? I wonder why that changes color. That would be amazing. Could you imagine if you built a road over different types of soil? That I think it actually does. This looks a little more gray. This looks a little more sandy. No, I think I'm imagining things. There's no way. Although I wouldn't be surprised if that was a thing. Okay, there's our cooper right there, but we need iron for that. Coopers use iron and planks to make barrels, which increase the longevity of stored food items. Oh, a vault. A secure repository for the town's gold. Oh, because when attackers come... Dude, a wagon shop? What? Transport wagons are manufactured, used by villagers to quickly transport goods from one place to another. You've got to be kidding me. There's actually internal transportation here? Uh-oh. I love how all the villagers come running when there's trouble. Okay, bro, you're going to have to dip out. Dodge and weave, baby. Dodge and weave. Go, go, go. Bob and weave. Shoulder roll. Shoulder roll. Yeah, got his ass. First try, got his ass. Yeah. Reminder. This is One XP.
Emote.
That's right. First try, got him. And yes, remember, this is a bear-free environment. That is true. Chat would never spam that emote. All right, let's do the clay pits now. I'm having such a blast with this game. Resources. Oh wait, it has to be unlocked. Oh, clay pit, yeah. Oh, tier 2. Oh, we need to build a wagon shop. Oh. But is that going to require metal? Nope, just planks. So the cost of the building is planks and stone, and then the cost of building is just wood. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, man. That was one of the coolest things I think they added to Ostriv as well. And that's another phenomenal example. I feel like a lot of these games are not just like, oh, what one's better? It's like, dude, gaming is like a buffet. And if you ask me to go up to a buffet and just like be like, oh, what's the best item here? It's like, bro, it's food and meals are not just about like putting a steak on your plate and calling it good. It's about like what you add to that steak and then the sides too. You know, like mashed potatoes, or do you want like a baked potato, or do you want like asparagus or something on the side, or broccoli? Bro, that can affect the meal. Like, you know, this game is like a juicy steak. And like Ostriv is like carameled onions on top of that. And then Banished is like the sauteed mushrooms. Like if you play all three of these games and you're in a slightly different mood, but you're still in the mood for this genre, they go together. What do you mean you're hungry, chat? You know what it's like when you come here. All right, I'll get some Wendy's for everybody. All right, how about that? Wendy's, go, go, go. Yo, Metallica fan, thanks for the 10, brother. Just popped in to say hi. Hello. Hi. All right, we're gonna build our wagon up here behind the old saw pit.
Just popped in to say hi.
You just dropped in to see what condition your condition was in? Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, the road layout's a little finicky, but it's not like... You just gotta pay a little extra attention. Okay, more farms are being built. That's awesome. I want to build a flax farm down here too. Do we have so much clay over here? And I like how the clay is not found in random places, but it feels like this is where you would find clay, is these kind of more marshy something or others. Yeah, there's decorative buildings in this game, but it's more like little parks, and like here we have a shrine, but it's not like we have like access to a big gazebo or like you know, like a stadium or something like that. Which is okay. Oh, dude. Oh, we built over that now. Uh-oh. Bro, can you... Wolves, you gotta chill. Alright, calling all units. Who's he going for? This lady? Alright, listen here, Veldana. I know you're 51, which in this era is like 107, but I'm gonna need you. We're gonna have to put in some dramatic music for you, ma'am. What do we got for dramatic music? Well, we'll just have to make sure we don't take any
Damage.
Yeah. All right, ready? Go. Go, girl. Go. Go. Yeah. Got his ass. Good job, everybody. Oh, in the same spot. Oh, damn. Whoa. Okay. Wow, that hunter was like finishing move over there. Finish him. I can hear the Mortal Kombat dude screaming in the background. Am I excited for Marauders tonight? Yeah. I enjoyed the beta of that game. If you like Escape from Tarkov, or if you've heard of that, tonight we're playing a space game called Marauders, where you can like, now it's like World War II in space, but it's like you can also ambush people on the way back. It's like Sea of Thieves meets Tarkov, but in space, because you can go into buildings and clear out all the stuff, and then you can also, I don't know what happened with that. But anyway, then you can raid people on their way back like you would in Sea of Thieves, so pretty cool. Sea of Space Tarkov is what I call it. Accurate. 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 I have the Marauders pre-order screen open right now, about to hit purchase button. For sure. By the way, for those of you wondering, the link for this game is pinned at the top of the chat too. So if you're interested in this one, if you want to get it when it comes out, or if you want to keep an eye on it or whatnot, add it to your wish list at least. If you do that, it does promote games like this on Steam. So if you're kind of interested in it and add it to your wish list, it might promote this game more for people who are immediately going to buy this and really like it. They just don't know it exists yet. You know, there's like almost 8 billion people in the world. Most of them probably would love a game like this. They just don't know it exists, you know? So make sure you do that. And if you promote this game, more people will find out about it. They might find out about my channel, and then find out what not to do. And so thus, by doing the opposite of everything I've done, they'll have an actual successful settlement. Nice. The roads blow your mind. Great village. Thank you, Nicole. Yeah, the road building of the whole, like, angled, like, the smooth pathway like that is just beautiful. Like, this is really... The game needs a photo mode. No game that looks this good and has this robust lushness. Rolust. This is Rolust. Yeah, I need to take screenshots of this. It's too pretty. I mean, I've barely done anything. Or at least it feels... No. I know that what I've done here took a lot of effort, work, and time. It doesn't look like it, but, like, I know that it took a lot of work. So for me, it's like, it's very satisfying. Bum, bum, bum. And I like the music. Alright, we have a wagon shop now. Cool. So where do we get the, Oh, maybe it's like a little wagon that the villagers can pull? Maybe it's not necessarily one for horses or cattle. Looks like it's got some pretty big wheels, but there is some carts that they could make, maybe. Now, how does this work? Workshop where transport wagons are manufactured. Wagons can be used by villagers to quickly transport goods. Okay, so it's kind of like a larger... Let's hire another person, because I want those. Alright, can we build a clay pit now? I kind of like how they lock that out, because it's kind of required to transport a lot of clay. That stuff's super heavy. So... Okay, so now we've unlocked all the pits. Yeah, cool. We've got clay pits. Rad pits unlocked. Nice. So wait, do I have to build... Oh, okay, so it has to be built over the resource. So I wonder if these are... So one thing to know in this game now will be if resources are infinite. If we build a clay pit on top of a clay deposit, is it just infinite or is it finite or what? So we're going to find that out now. Actually, I could do farming up here if we build our clay pit like right here. Oh, that's where the deer are, though. I don't want to bother the deer. I'm just going to build a clay pit here. There. When will you play again? Anno 1800 new DLC? Oh, yeah. When is the new... Wasn't there supposed to be a new DLC out in July? I haven't really heard anything yet. Somebody remind me to look into Anno 1800's... into the new DLCs. Because this game definitely fits with this, for sure. I love how this gives me more of a survival feel. I really do. Alright, let's do this. We're going to make this our primary wheat field. So we're going to do 2 years of wheat. We're going to try to start making a bakery. Oh, can you double down? Wait, hold on. How did that work? Oh no, that's a whole year. Oh wow, that's like one whole year. Okay, so we can have it do this. We can have it go. Oh wait, that's a different crop. Yeah, so we can have it go. Crop field maintenance, wheat. Replenishment crop, wheat, and then back to the other things. So let's do that. That'll be our primary wheat field. Field has empty crop seasons. Oh, that'd be okay. One thing I think would be nice here too is if I just wanted to keep this setup of just 1 2 1 2 1 2. Otherwise, I just got to duplicate it again. Or I guess I could go with another crop just to throw things off. Buckwheat, maybe. Maybe a year of leeks, and then replenishment again. So I'd like to have one dedicated to a wheat field so I could just keep an eye on it. Alright, and look at that clay pit going. Nice. Oh, and then we're going to have pottery going. So now we can make pottery and start selling that. We haven't even started trade yet, but... I guess that's fine, because I like how we have to really establish ourselves. It's not like 2 years go by and the next thing you know, you're like pumping out like... Pentium processors or something like that. Like, it feels like technologically some of these games make you jump really early. Epic Game Store says the Industrial Zone pack. I think that's just a cosmetic DLC. Not really interested in that one as much as I am like the bigger... I think there's one to do with the New World. I'll have to check into that. Dude, I love how these fields look. This looks like an absolute mess. That's 64%, by the way. Yeah, we need to do more field maintenance. Yeah, we're building up the store and the stock before we open. Dude, we have a year of storage now, and it's only going to get better when we build our cooperage now. Oh, which now we can make a iron mine. So we had iron over... here. We can literally place that right here. And that'll be the catch area for it. Oh, minerals within range. Oh, that's nice. So the mines are all the same. It's the same building. But it can, like, toggle to... The clay pit is different, but that means we can, like... It'll highlight the resource, but if you needed to... If there was, like, iron and coal next to each other, you could, like, kind of mine both at the same time. That's cool. Alright, I'm going to build an iron mine here. Alright, and then the cooperage... Yeah, the cooperage required the iron. And they can smelt there on site, so that's fine. The charcoal kiln must be for the blacksmith. Oh, I love this. Is there a layer filter to look for specific resources on the map? Good question. I think there is. But I don't know where. If I press F, I think this shows fertility. That exploration point. This must be how we reveal more of the map. But we might need a building for that. Maybe explorers. Oh, I don't really want to go out there without... I feel like we should do it with troops because there could be bears out there. Yeah, we're at 40 out of 40 on our population. We got 5 laborers free, so we should definitely build some more houses. We can build the tier 2 houses. Wait, there's there's shelter and then temporary shelter. Wait, is that a... That seems like a downgrade. Oh, wait a minute. A temporary shelter is actually just a place where they can, like if you do seasonal work. Temporary shelter that can be stocked with food and supplies, allowing the workers that are far from their residence to work longer before returning home. Oh, that's great. It's like a break room or like a place where they can, like, work. Okay. So that means, like, if we have the farm all the way down here or the clay pit, we can just build one of these temporary shelters before they go home. They'll let them kind of rest and work longer and do more before they have to go home. That's awesome. So that means the houses can be individually upgraded. Let's see what it takes to do that. Shelter does not currently meet the requirements for upgrade. Requirements are that they have to have 2 food types and a desirability of 30%, to which we're at 17. Okay, so we need to increase the number of foods available for our people. Okay, so we definitely need to increase the food output. And so to help with that, the cooperage for making barrels will increase the storage of these foods, so thus we can get more on the plate. I love that requirement. I love how it's like the old Sierra games, like Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom or Pharaoh, or how it is in Anno too, where it's like, oh, we can't upgrade unless we have soap and bread and beer. Makes sense. I love it. Love it. Your people get old and die. I believe so, yes. Do you have to keep building houses like Banished? Yes, if you want to grow your population, yes. Or we can upgrade. We just found out we can upgrade, but I think we got to build out a little bit before we can build up. Because up is owned by Disney, and you know, I don't want to get DMCA'd, so we have to do that first. Good questions, chat. Good question. I think the dev team is dropping into chat every once in a while. They're busy making their quadruple A hit for the year. Triple A would be insulting for this game, but I'm loving this game. I mean, this is right up my alley. I love this so much. I mean, there's nothing better than these colors, too. Look at those fall colors, man. It reminds me of home. That's why. If you guys have questions, I believe it's great entertainment and chat will pop in from time to time. This game looks good in your opinion? Yeah, I agree. And this is only, you know, keep in mind that what we've seen so far is just one little old YouTuber with one village that is only like tier 2. We haven't really done much yet on one map. We haven't seen raiders yet. We haven't seen bears. We haven't seen like more larger animal attacks. We've kind of just been chilling. So this is like kind of more of a chill mode right now. But if, you know, once we play the game more and more, we'll know how to beeline to the things that are cool and the things that we want to do the most. You have to take down the fence to expand an existing field. Yeah, I believe you would. I guess if you build... That's a cool thing. These fields can actually be expanded a lot more. There's a button to actually expand the crop field. So we can, you know, drag like that or whatever to make it bigger. So we'll see how that's done. But yeah, I would imagine you probably build your field... Or you could build, you know, you could fence off a large area and then just say, okay, this is my farming area. And then just build the fields as you need more and more crops. Speaking of which, I want to do a fertility thing down here too. Maybe it'll attract the deers over. I haven't really seen the animals attacking the crops at all. That is something I want more games to do too, where you actually have to worry more about animals attacking your crops. Alright, this is a... Let's do a 6x6 for this field, just because it's going to be flax. Oh, cool, and another field is ready. So let's do peas and beans over here. Those are early year crops. Okay, so you can get away with doing beans first and then some other crop. Because beans are usually, yeah, planted in the spring and ready by summer. That's good. Let's do a maintenance year. Oop. And then let's do more wheat. And leeks? Nope. Do buckwheat afterwards. Is this game only for PC? I would imagine it when it releases in early access on August 9th that it will be. Yeah. But I mean, there's always a chance for it to come to consoles. I mean, there's a possibility. Dude. Beautiful. Oh, and we can build some shelters here, too. We don't have to just build the... Yeah, we'll build a little shelter. Oh, cool. That's the temporary, like, cabin for workers. Nice. I like it looking like that. Boom. That's like the temporary little bunkhouse where people can go kind of live at for a little bit while they're away from home. Cool. Can you adjust the farms bigger, or is it just a square? Well... Yeah, most farm fields are square or rectangular. We can make these bigger, but I'm just going with these sizes for now. It takes a very long time to clear the land, which is cool because, like, yeah, if you were going to take an area that was, like, you know, 10 by 10, it would 10 meters by 10 meters. If you had to cut down some trees and pull out some weeds and bushes and things, it would take some time. All right, yeah, we got more houses being built here. Yeah, we've had fires before, yep. Okay, I'm going to leave this area for like a public square next to the market. Yep, people will have families or people will move in from off-map. You'll have immigrants, which is great. We haven't had any raiders yet, but I'm thinking that might happen soon. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not ready for it, so I hope it doesn't happen. There's a guy with a cart. Oh my god, do we have a cart? Raiders will probably happen after we start trading, because then we're opened up for the world to know we're here, you know? Yeah, defenses will probably be easy to make, though. Well, we'll need a barracks to train like archers, and then we can build some towers. So it's definitely something we can do. You think they come when we accumulate gold? Could be. We can build actually a building to store the gold, so that's kind of cool. You're loving the palette spectrum. It's very Bob Ross. Wouldn't he be this Bob Ross farming sim? City builder extraordinaire. Okay, we have a lot of requirements for logs. We're building a lot of stuff. We've ordered our people to cut down a lot of trees. See if you can make barracks. Yeah. I gotcha. Well, we can. Soldiers are trained and housed in the barracks, which also serves as a defensive structure. Oh. So you can build a barracks in a defensive position, too. Soldiers are needed to deal with more heavily armored attackers and siege rams. Wait, whoa. Holy crap, wait a minute. If you need to build soldiers to deal with heavily armored attackers and siege rams, that means you can literally build a castle, like a castle wall, and they'll try to like siege your gates and your walls and try to knock them down. Wow. And I haven't even seen a video of that yet. That needs to be on the Steam store pages showing off the combat and stuff. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's entirely possible that we could see combat like that. Well, hell, this means you could maybe build an army and send it off to war or something like that. It'd be cool if it were like Foundation, where there'd be a national war and you could recruit troops from your town, train them, and then send them off. Okay. Looks like clay is being taken, but I don't know by who. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and shut down the clay pit for now. I want these workers doing more resource gathering. I want more logs. Right now we have 3 free laborers, yeah. I want them to build these houses, so let's make these priorities. So this is prioritized. 4 out of 4. And I've assigned 6 people to be builders. What's up, Slava? You want to see Ostriv sometime? I agree. I'd love to do Ostriv again. I think Ostriv in this game and Anno and Banish go together so well. I don't know. There's just some extra stuff about this game that just hits different. It's like if your airline was like, you know, oh, well, normally we would charge extra baggage fees, but in this case, no need. Also, would you like to fly? And no need to choose between which meals you're going to have. You can have both. Oh, wow. Richard, thanks for the 2. Do you think you could put troops on the walls? I've seen the walls on the Steam store page with the link at the top there. They look pretty narrow and made of of stone. So I think they're mostly a barrier at the moment, but there could be...
Welcome.
There are towers. You could put troops in towers. So that's a thing. But there could be, yeah, a lot more to the wall building in this game eventually. We recently played a game called The Guild 3, and the walls in that game of all the towns and stuff that you can take command of look awesome. So, yeah, we'll see. Firewood is using a lot of wood. That's good. We need that. We can't ever cut that off because that's required for production and, of course, warmth. And winter is just going to be important for that. David, thanks for the 30 months as a Raptor Egg, dude. Thank you very much for your support. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you. Well, we've given a lot of orders to our people to go cut down trees, so it'll just take time. You know, actually, our problem is not construction, but our problem is resources. So let's bring down our construction crew to 4. Now let's bring it down to 3. And everybody else can be a laborer. Well, well, well. Chat has reached 1,000 likes, which means we'll have some giveaways in the Discord for this game. So everybody join the Discord, links in the description, and smash like for 1 luck for you to win a copy of this game. The devs sent over a bunch of keys for you all for being awesome. So W's in the chat for the #1 community out there. W's and 1s. Join the Discord. Welcome aboard. Good to see you all here. Thank you very much. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I didn't see production limits in the game. I did not see production limits in the game at the moment. You know what? Actually, I want to take workers away from the sawmill so we can put them into cutting down trees, too. Oh, wait. Somebody just abandoned logs in the middle of the road. Well, no wonder it's not going anywhere. Oh, we can upgrade the roads now. Dirt road is ready to be upgraded. Upgrade cost to stone is 4. Oh, nice. Bro, we can start making stone roads now? What roads are being used the most? I guess this is a pretty busy street here. Let's do this. Oh, look at that. You upgrade it in sections. Nice. With different amounts of materials required. We'll upgrade this road and see how long it takes. Alright, so we should have more laborers now. I just need 3. Oh, I guess it's because I put more workers on this. We'll just cut it down to 2 and 2. There we go. The game looks impressive. Oh, that's good. I like it. I've really been enjoying this. I think we should play this every day until it comes out into early access, because it's just amazing. It's really cool. Richard with the 5. You can stop firewood till you hit 100 firewood again and then start it. That is true. I want to see how quickly... well, actually, you know what I'm curious about now is that I'm telling people to stop their jobs to become laborers again, but I'm not seeing people return to the labor pool. So now I'm kind of curious to see how that goes. Is the map big? Yeah, what you see here is only a portion of the large map that we can play in. We have to explore it a little bit more. So there's some stuff we have to do for that. Thank you very much, Richard, for the 5, dude. And Sebastian, welcome aboard as a Raptor hatchling. Yeah. Thank you very much, dude. Green eyes in the chat.
You could stop firewood till you hit 100 firewood, then start it again.
Wait a minute, there's the guy with the wagon right there. Where's this wagon guy going? New member, welcome. Waiting for task. Oh, he doesn't have a task anymore because I shut down the old clay pit. Which is fine. What we really want is somebody to do cooperage. Woodcutter's full. Alright, one thing at a time. Let's make sure we finish the houses first before we build anything else. I feel like trees are growing back in the town. You joined the Discord for the giveaway? Alright. Good luck to you. Welcome. $50 new members today, too, by the way. If we get 50 more members, I believe we'll also hit 3,500 members on the channel. And so, thus, we're going to do a another Big O giveaway on the channel. Extra bonus stuff, include on top of what we're already going to do. Yeah, it looks like the sawmill is set to 2. Miners are set to 2. The iron thingy, firewood is 1. Farmer is 6. Fisherman 1. Hunter 2. Yeah, that looks right. Let's cut down the tanner to 1. And let's cut down the soap maker to 1. But it doesn't return people back to the labor pool. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Oh, it just takes a little bit of time. I guess they have to go home and whatever. If they're a laborer, that's good. They're still employed at, like, doing pretty important stuff. Oh, there's the, that's the noise of the upgrades. Oh, look at the stone path. Oh, that takes a while, but, oh, that's beautiful. Rome, eat your heart out. Look at that. Wow. Well, if you want a chance to win this game as well, you'll have to be a subscriber and join our Discord too. And also to win a gifted membership, you also have to be a subscriber as well. So lots of stuff popping off. Make sure you subscribe. All right. Wow, we got 13 months of storage now. We got to increase the food variety now. We got to give everybody multiple food types. Wait a minute. These people have 2 food types. Oh, I guess it counts as just meat. Smoked fish and smoked meat is probably just meat, and they want more. So we're trying to grow more food for everybody. So we're trying to grow, like the reason I built, instead of large farm fields, I built mini farm fields, was kind of for that reason. That way we could have turnips, and we could have carrots, and we could have green beans, and we could have wheat. Alright, now we're going to wait for our wood log thing to recover a little bit. Nice. Nice. Whoa, damn. Oh, yeah, we have a well over here for the houses. And we have one kind of over here, too, for the houses. Well, we'll eventually expand here. How about honey? That's a sweet idea. At the moment, we need logs to build more of the town. So I've shut down building for just a minute so we can kind of pick a few of these trees for selective harvest. We're going to hold off on the construction for a bit for our people to catch up with us. Ketchup? You mean mustard? Uh-huh. Plank employment's down to 2. It's not that we should reduce the plank and firewood production. We should increase our logging production. It's like we're still going to need firewood and we're still going to need planks because the planks are being used by the wagon maker, which is going to be needed for transporting those around. How often do I stream? 2 times a day, and there's also a video in between streams. So later today, I'm actually going to have another... Did anybody here ever play Command and Conquer Generals? Or has anybody played World in Conflict or Company of Heroes? You guys ever played that game? One's in the chat on that one. Anyway, I'm going to play a new real-time base building strategy game in between, so we'll take a look at that soon. Zhao, you've played that? Oh, you missed World in Conflict, Greedy? Yeah. Yeah, World in Conflict was amazing. And I'm going to play a game that's... It's not, you know, quite World in Conflict, but it's pretty fun. And it's a game that's free on Steam. So if you want to know what other free game you can get today by joining a playtest, I'm going to show you after this one. Yeah, so let's look for buildings to... So I don't see, like, a logging building. That's interesting. Is there an arborist or something for logging? I've been mostly doing it by hand because it... Ooh, wait, what? Basket shop. Baskets increase the effectiveness of your villagers by allowing them to carry more. Oh, wow! So that's what all the willow is for. That's amazing. So there's a basket shop which will help people to carry more, which increases productivity. That's awesome, man. And I wonder if they sell that in the town at the marketplace, if that'll generate funds for people like buying stuff so they can go to market. Yeah, let's check for a logging workshop. Thanks, Richard, for the 2, dude. Yeah, good. Chat's asking good questions. Let's try to find that out. Let's build a little basket workshop near the town somewhere. Things are kind of getting crowded here. We'll build it right there. Perfect spot. I think when they cut down those trees, too, to build the building, it counts as a material to actually build the structure. So if it takes wood and they cut it down to build it, it kind of counts. Let's see. So what building could be for cutting down trees? Or rather, more effective. Alright, so there's a work camp that... Work camps are used to continuously harvest wood and stone. Laborers assigned to the camp will deposit materials at the work camp where a wagon can collect it and haul it to the town more efficiently. Temporary shelters built near remote work sites can further increase efficiency. So that's an option to clear cut from the land. Yeah, the work camp seems like our best option here. But it's going to have... It means that we're going to have to clear cut like this. But we built we're building a shelter here, and there's tons of trees around here and down here, and stone. So that's kind of cool. So a 2-in-1 building. All right, let's build the work camp then over here. Then we can move its work area too once we've constructed it. Interesting. Yeah, chat's happy today. That's good. I'm having a great day and time today, and I hope you are too. I knew I was going to love this game when I played it a couple of days ago on the channel, but yeah, this is going to have to be mandatory to play Farthest Frontier every day. I'm in the mood for this more than ever. I hate this game. Worst game ever. Never mind. I'm kidding. All right, well, wow. Okay, then. Hustle, people. Hey, David, thanks for the 5. You come a long way, man. Hope you get to travel soon. I do, too. I guess I would go even further then if I was able to travel, huh? Thanks, man. Appreciate you very much. Oh, it's spreading. Oh, this is great. Yeah. No, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. We have one market here. Looks like we've
You've come a long way, man.
kind of
Hope you get
missed
to
on that
travel
one.
soon.
Me too, brother. Yeah, yeah. All right, we're gonna probably put parks here. And then add some more here. Houses. I want to do some decoration. Can we build a big O park now? I certainly would like to raise that desirability. That is my desire. See if there's any other wood production building. Yeah, I only saw the work camp for logs. There doesn't seem to be anything else for that. I don't see a forester. There's a furniture building. I think trees will just naturally grow back over time. And so our goal is probably going to have to be to... We're probably going to have to explore in order to find multiple forests, and then go cut down forests with one work camp, and then when we clear one work camp, then we shut that one down and open up the other one, and then just switch back and forth between the logging sites. Well, good thing we built a well up here too then. If a fire ever breaks out up here, we have it somewhat covered. And look at that, the construction sites are popping off too. For the settlers, or the temporary shelter, and then also the work camp, so that's cool. What does the school do for our town? Keeps all the kids off Fortnite and other illegal drugs. I mean, it increases their productivity and such. We could actually do that. How many kids do we have in the town? We have 6 infants, 3 children, and 11 adolescents. We could build a school. Get the kids out of here. Alright, we'll build the school after we get rid of the work camp and the other stuff once those are off the list. We'll see how effective it is. Well, let's go for decor. But remember, we're going to try to increase the food thing first. The variety. Wow, large park costs 500 gold? Jeez. Bad face. Oh, there's also statues in the game, too. Some of the screenshots of... Actually, you know, I saw a custom-made church or something in the game, too. It's not listed at the moment, but I guess we're playing on an I'm playing on an early access version, so... When this game is out in early access on August 9th, there could be a lot of changes between now and August 9th, too. So buildings that we haven't seen, features that aren't here, could pop up. So, you know, keep in mind that this is an incomplete product at the moment. It's not... This is basically like an internal build. This is what the devs would do. Or play. Bum, bum, bum. You want me to build windmills for Stroop waffles? Yes, soon. It's kind of interesting, yeah, that we'll have to manage our resources. Like, you know, if we clear cut a forest, it's going to take a while for it to grow back. So we have to be, like, smart about our resource investment. Oh, there goes the wagon. So it's like free... Alright, that wagon looks a little goofy, I'll be honest. That looks a little goofy. But you get free oxen for that, so that's nice. Crops ready for assignment, good. Flax. Maintenance. Thingy. Flax. Maintenance. Flax. There we go. Alright, how are we doing on population? 45 out of 48. 48 is our max. We got 8 laborers now available. So you always want to have, you know, laborer / unemployed. Just somebody standing by for a job whenever something breaks out, like a job to build a road or upgrade something or whatnot. So you always want people just ready to go in the town. I think we should build a road this way now. Upgrade this road. Cade with the big O5 bomb in the chat. Thank you very much, brother man, for the big O5 bomb. Congratulations to all you who just got a gifted membership. Quick, tap that message in the chat and make sure you turn it on to allow so you can get a gifted membership if you want one. You gotta be quick though, you gotta hit that button. Gift bomb emote. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you very much. We're upgrading all the town roads to stone. Ooh, villagers are immigrating, and we got a new villager born. Awesome. And we got our work. Oh, perfect. Our school is ready. Excellent. All right, kids, come on over. Got a lot of trees to cut down. We're going to learn about the beauty of nature and whatever. Grab an axe. Okay, so they're gonna mostly be cutting down trees. Oh, there's some stone in the area. Hold on. There we go. All right. So I want to build the Cooper now so we can start storing more food, and then thus we can upgrade those houses then. Because the houses want multiple food, and we just need it to last longer. I think we're still we're losing about 5 months to spoilage. So we gotta get better on that now. But it's cool how you have to account for that. Like, when you first start, you're not going to be able to store food for very long. Until it's eaten or until it goes bad. Preferably it gets eaten. So where is our... Apiary, soap shop, armory. Maybe it's under food production. Arborist, bakery. Cheese maker. We still got to make that cheese, baby. Candle shops. Weaver buildings, pottery. Oh, Weaver we're going to need soon, too. Work camp clay pits. Not under defense. Storage, probably, then. Ah, there it is. Cooper. Under storage. Alright, that makes sense, because it's directly tied to that. Is rotted food given to the animals? I actually, you know, that is one thing I have not seen is... well, we have a wagon, and yeah, the wagons that we have are being pulled by animals, but we don't need to feed those animals just yet. We might need to feed cattle, though, when we have cattle in the barns. And then we can get pelts from them, and milk and meat. Soon.
What are your thoughts on the game so far? It is kind of giving me an Anno 1800 meets Dawn of Man vibe, at least a little bit.
You know what? That's a really good point. We haven't seen any of the combat yet in the game, but it does have combat like how it is in Dawn of Man. So yeah, there's Dawn of Man defensive elements here. There's Anno 1800 with kind of like how the... I don't know, it's got that vibe a little bit, but you don't start with a marketplace. It's more survivally. So it's more banished than it is Anno 1800 or Anno in general. But it's like in the same wheelhouse. So if you like Anno, and if you like Banished, or if you like one of those two, I think you're going to love this. Like, this is really good. Good times. Smiley face. I think I'll build it here. Just trying to jam-pack as many buildings together as I can now. And closer together is better, so that way they don't burn and or people have to walk far to work. Don't want that. It's very in-depth. Yeah, the farming is the most impressive part so far. I'm blown away with how complex the farming is, or at least there's a lot of depth there without being boring. Oh, the arborist. Oh, yeah. Did I look at that building before? Actually, you might be right. There could be an arbor. Arborist building. A building that employs an arborist. An arborist will work at this building and maintain and harvest fruit trees nearby. Oh. So this is a food production building. So it's an orchard, basically. Arborist will work at the building and maintain and harvest fruit trees nearby. Well, that would be an interesting one to plop down. Oh, and look at that for the fertility. Plop that down. Very nice. Timon Bruce says, me and my brother love your channel. We discovered you. You play all the games we play. Glory to Raptoria. Thanks, dude. Thanks for watching the channel. Shout out to you and your bro. Yeah, see this, you know, I mean, every game is different, so, you know, some things that you'd think would be no duh or like basic are actually a little different in this game. Yeah, so there's an exploration point thing down here, and I think we can send out people to go explore there, like people who are free. But there could be wild animals out there, so I'm a little afraid to go out and... I know there's like a giant wolf den over here somewhere. That could be dangerous. The map is... The map is much bigger than what we see. It's like a large circle, but we've only explored this far of it. So let's see what happens if we explore over like here. Let's mark that for exploration and see how that works. I thought maybe we'd need a building for it, like we could send out pioneers or something to go explore. Well, our housing is going to be all around this marketplace. So as we build more buildings, we're going to put a park here. We're going to build more buildings here and here. But what we're working on right now is instead of building more houses, we're going to build up with what we already have. A lot of things have to be done, but they take time to do. So that's what we're kind of experiencing right now. Predator sighted. Of course. So our people went on an explore. Oh, there's a wolf den. There it is. There's a wolf den over there, so that's where our problem's stemming from. Ma'am, you better run like hell. Yo, Richard, thanks for the 2. Guard towers? Yeah, we can try guard towers soon. We might need to... Lookout tower defends the surrounding area against hostile threats. Must be manned by guards who do extra damage when attacking from this vantage point. So I'm assuming somebody can just be assigned as a guard if they work there, and not that they need prior training before they come here. So, good timing for that one. Because with that wolf den there, you're right. We should definitely build a tower to keep an eye on those wolves. Keep them cornered. Oh, and look at that. We get +2. Or maybe we'll get +3 based on elevation. Maybe elevation will give more damage. Yep. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. That's amazing. So if we put a tower up on the top of a hill, +3. If you put it down a little lower, you get the +1 or +5 or +6 based on where you're placing it. Where were we getting that +6? Why? That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, right there. I want to know what's affecting that, though. Is it based on, like, how clear the land is around it? Elevation is one thing, but... Oh, man. Sometimes it shows up as 4 in certain spots. So it might be based on elevation and clearing and such. All right. We'll place these down later when we'll go for military a little bit later. We need to we got to extract right now. Person being chased by a wolf. We're gonna have the town come together. Kick his ass, boys. Nice, finishing blow. Good job. Alright, that's going to be a risk over there. So yeah, exploring is going to bring us a little bit of trouble, but we're going to have some... There's going to have to be some way where we could possibly arm people better to go out into the woods like that. Otherwise, everybody's just kind of wandering over there. An exploration point for villagers, yeah. It'd be cool if we could get it so that way we could send the best armed and equipped people there. Okay, we're getting a little low on arrows. How's the Fletcher doing? Oh, we can add another Fletcher to this building. Let's do it. We're going to need bow and arrow for all of our defensive towers. This is going to get interesting, dude. It's going to get hella interesting. Okay, we only have 3 workers, 3 laborers, so I'm going to wait until we get more people in the town. So let's start working on that food type. Oh, and also desirability needs to be increased to 30. What else can we do for decorations to increase that desirability? We could build a small park for 150. Which we're a little short on, but I think we could still plop it down. Yo, Clay, thanks for the 2. What troops are there? There's a barracks that we can build, so there's soldiers, and I'm assuming that... Well, okay, so the enemy, from what we learned, they can attack with rams, and they can attack with, like, troops and armored troops. So I think there's 3 types of attackers. They have siege equipment. As for our defense, I guess we're going to have to see, but I could imagine it if we have a Fletcher over here. They can make bow and arrow for our hunters, but there must be a way where we can also have bows for military, so we'll see. There is an armory, too, which might be able to produce better weapons and shields and things. So we might be able to get knights, and maybe the soldiers require that. They're a better class of defender. Alright, so we're making that park. We gotta get this town upgraded so we can build a little bit more. Richard with the 2 saying, I believe the armory has better weapons. You could be right. Yep, you could be right on that one. So I'm assuming then maybe the armory is a storage building and maybe we could make them at the blacksmith? But we'll see. We're starting to get in that territory now where we're going to have to start thinking about a military because we are going to start being attacked a lot more frequently as our city grows by wild animals that get curious. And as we explore, we're also going to just run into them no matter what. The building has room for more workers. Oh, we have a shortage of employees now. Okay. Did we build the Cooper? Yes. Okay, so the Cooper is now making barrels, so that should increase food storage. I suppose we could make a couple more houses now to attract a few more people. How do you increase trade? We haven't been able to trade yet. We'll need to build a trading post, but I think this game wants you to be self-sustaining for a long time as a kind of a survival village out in the middle of nowhere before you start trading. Yeah, iron is required for the barrels. We're mining iron right here. This is our iron mine. So it looks like it just needs to be delivered. And that's what that wagon's doing right there. Yeah, I hear the wolf in the background. I'm not sure if that means like pending attack or if it's just a generic sound effect. It seems to hit every winter. You know, the iron mine is making iron ore. But they require iron. We might... You know what? I think we're going to need to make a blacksmith to make iron ingots. I was thinking that perhaps iron was just iron and it could be forged at each site, but it looks like we might need to refine it. Which means... Wait, how do we make that exactly? The charcoal kiln can make charcoal, then who refines that? We also have a coal mine, too. Where armor is made. Candle shop, weaver building, potter building. Okay, we're going to have to do a pottery, too. That'll be good for trade. It looks like the blacksmith forge... The blacksmith forge requires iron ingots and coal to make those things, so something must make the ingots themselves. There must be a building before that. Apiary, pottery building, weaver, candle shop, soap shop, charcoal kiln, and armory. Oh, the foundry is here. Oh, damn. Yep. So we got to be tier 3 before we can do the barrels. Okay, so we'll shut that down. We got a bunch of iron in storage now. Okay, well, at least we got a head start on mining iron. We need a forge and a blacksmith forge. Eventually. But the forge is going to be required first. Okay. Now we got the hang of that. So we can't really do blacksmithing or iron work until tier 3. So tier 3 wants us to build 25 homesteads, which I think are nicer homes. Which I think a house must just automatically upgrade it, because we do have the automatic building upgrade enabled. So one of these buildings must have upgraded. Or this one can. Oh, yeah. So this is the upgraded home. So here's the tier 1 shelter. Here's the tier 2 homestead. So one house already did upgrade. So we just got to do that 24 times. Okay, so in order to make iron ingots, we have to have 24 more upgrades. Wow. So that means we need to build like at least 24 homes. Well, 25 in total. We got to build more basic tier 1 homes. Oh my god, that's cool. Hi from India. Hey, what's up? Utpal, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Oh man, this is awesome. Yeah, how many houses do we have now? I see 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We're building number 13 down there. Oh boy, yeah, so we're going to need a lot more. We're going to build them all around the marketplace then. Yeah, alright, let's build a house here. We gotta really try to build all these buildings close together. You'd think we'd want to spread them out, but the goal here is to have them close together to fit into the market and to take advantage of all the bonuses of beautification buildings that we've been building. Beaufortifications. Well, at least we have a lot more logs now. And it looks like we're lacking on firewood a bit. Let's definitely double down on that. Cool. Can you build more than one market? We can. If we build another market, though, we're probably going to want to build it, like, over here. Crops lost to frost. Oh, wow. First time that happened. So there can be crop failures in the game. Interesting. All right, well, we're going to chill out for a little bit as everybody now starts to build. So we can assign a few more people to construction. Let's go to 6 then. And things will speed up as more people move into the city, since we're going to get rid of that stun lock. Yep, there will be other raiders that will attack us eventually. I don't know when and where, but we'll see. All right, let's also build a school. So we have a healer's house. Trading post, we can finally start with that. Oh, we got to build the trader's post. Let's start with that, finally. School's going to cost us 100, so we got to get money for that. We can also build a pub. But I think we need more wheat and stuff before we do that. Although we are growing some. Let's build a trader's post, though. Finally start trading with people. Build our trade post out here. Building abandoned. Oh, the homestead must have briefly lost access to something that they wanted, and then they just like, hey, we're gonna dip out. Okay. Alright, so now we'll get ourselves in check. We're gonna increase that population and get all those jobs fulfilled. And we're gonna check out the trading. First look. Chat, did you know we're doing a giveaway of this game, by the way? And we're going to do it on our Discord. But it's going to be for subscribers only. And only for people who've hit the like button. And only for people who put a 1 in the chat. Or say hi to me. Only. All part of my evil plan. Good. Oh, feel the evil. Molded by it. Oh, yes. Okay, so we're going to wait for 15 stone to be delivered there. I'm a monster, I know. Godzilla and me, no difference. Ooh, 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 nice. 4 crops eaten by wildlife. So now we're actually seeing wildlife affecting the crops. That's awesome. So building a fence is not really a thing you have to do right at the start. But if wildlife's coming over here to eat our crops, literally next to our hunter tents, that's totally fine. It's like, oh no, you ate one of our carrots, and we've killed you, deer worth 50 meat, minus 1 carrot. Yeah, we're fighting back by eating them. Nice. Yeah, the Steam store page is at the top if you want to add it to your wish list and check things out before, before you actually buy. You can add it to your wish list for the release on August 9th. We're going to play this every day because this is just so fun. I love this. Oh, man. Bobo is asking if this game is worth it. It looks good. Yeah, chat. Go ahead and let us know what you think about the game. What do you guys think? Okay, I'm going to add more water, and then we're going to do another well over here somewhere. That's a pretty nice water bonus right there, 69. Nice. Nice. Can you speed up time in the game? Yeah, you can. There's a little thing to my left here, but I've been playing it slow the whole time, and I think that's been a good choice because I've been able to immediately react to like animal attacks and make sure I've been managing the food and stuff. Alright, and there we go, making planks again. Fairly realistic, but not overwhelming. I agree. Oh, God. Oh, no. Uh-oh. The attack begins. 5 raiders sighted. Your village is under attack. We have never dealt with this before. Oh, baby. Alright, we're gonna have to see what it's like to deal with an attack in this game. Oh, boy. Maybe we should have built those towers after all, although we don't know where they're attacking from. 5 raiders have been sighted near the borders of the village. Sound the alarm. They just have, like, giant clubs. And backpacks? What? Tarkov raid? What the hell are you doing? Alright, sound the alarm. Let's see how we can battle it out. Alright, ring the bell. Okay, let's get the spears and the pikes ready. Yep, that'll do. Wait, now. Okay, we gotta get everybody into the village or whatnot. Alright, rally up, everybody. Oh, hell no, you're not attacking my store. Oh, hell no. Wait, wait. We outnumber them. Go kick their asses. Go! Attacking my storage building. Yeah! Wait, what? Wait, what? Bro, this guy's been shanked 48 times. Bro, this is like a prison riot, and yet he's not down? Hey, ma'am, you gotta pull out there, ma'am. Oh, they're running. Oh, now they're fleeing. Oh. Yeah, we'll see you guys later. What I thought. Maybe they stole some of our stuff, but at least they're leaving. Alright, party's over, people. Nothing to see here. Get back to work. Okay, so raiders are incredibly OP. They have a lot of health. Yeah, those guys have an incredible amount of health. So we're going to definitely need some troops to deal with those guys. Oh yeah, the people wounded will just heal over time. We can do a healer that accelerates that, but they're fine. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. They steal anything? Yeah, they may have stolen some stuff. Probably wasn't anything that great, though. Maybe gold? I mean, I don't really care about that too much. Alright, so if they attack from here again, if it's anything like Dawn of Man, there's probably only a few places they can attack. If they attack here, this is good. We could build like a fence here, and then we can build guard towers up high. Yeah, we have some weapons. I think that's for if we build a barracks, we can then immediately give a few of our people weapons to fight back. So it's probably about time for a barracks. Village was raided. Oh, here we go. Raid size 5. Raiders killed 0. Villagers killed 0. Buildings destroyed 0. Items pillaged. 39 gold ingots. 132 arrows. Okay, that sucks. 10 bows. Okay, that sucks. 25 shoes and 354 smoked meat. That's okay. Train guards and build towers to help fend off raiders. And thieves. Oh, raiders and thieves can also come from your town. Walls and gates are another valuable defensive measure since guards alone may not always be enough. Okay, so we definitely need to build some towers then, especially to guard like this section of the town. So it looks like there might be a strategic option to this. If the AI and if the raiders and people are programmed to go for the storehouse, that means that you should probably just be able to build like a guard tower near the storehouse and then shoot them as they come and go. So there might be a strategic way to do that. Although the arrow thing is not that big of a deal. Like we have plenty more arrows in storage. Yeah, we're already starting to pump out more anyway. And since we've doubled down on the production of that, are we? Yeah, we've doubled down on the production, so we're okay. So it looks like they're smart enough to not just randomly attack buildings. They're smart enough to go for storage. So now we know they've got a little bit of a brain. Now we can outbrain them. Our brain will be a big, big brain emote. Seen across the land. All right. Now we're going to build a tower. That's for sure.
Emote.
Yeah. Build our tower there to start with. We're going to outbrain them hard. Cool. So we experienced our first raid and see how that works. I love how every game is different. You got to learn, you know. Like if this would down a man, you would have to have, you know, encase the entire keep in a palisade, but you know that you don't have to do that until a certain point. So every game is definitely different. Yeah, I don't know if clearing trees increases the sight range. I don't know how that affects that for the towers. Like it looks like there's different numbers, but it's like down by the water it's +6, so that's probably because they can see, but elevation seems to play a part. Anyway, with that said, let's go ahead and start cutting trees down and bushes. But you know how it is. Now that I'm cutting down trees here, they're going to attack from somewhere completely different next time. But at least the storage is somewhat defended, right? Like if anybody goes near that, they probably will take the road, so we'll be alright. You don't need walls in Down a Man? That's probably a good idea. Makes it more fun to build. That's like saying, oh, an army doesn't need troops or airplanes or armored personnel carriers or guns. If anything happens, you just drop a nuke. That's it.
Take in mind that there should be invading armies too, so be careful.
Oh, yes. If that were just the barbarians, imagine if we have to deal with an actual, like, army raid. This is going to be awesome, dude. We have so much to learn. Yes, Raid Shadow Legends are attacking. Do you think those guys used Tupperware when they escaped to take some of our leftovers? Okay, so now we can have up to 60 people in the town. That's awesome. Alright, we need clay, so let's... Oh, wait, let's take a look at the workforce. We're at 3 laborers right now. Yeah, so we need more and more people to move into the town before we can expand a little bit. Starting to make more gold, though. Building another house, building another well. People showing some hustle. Dude, we built baskets, we've built wagons now. And we survived that raid just now. That was awesome. A massive full scale. I can't believe those paratroopers came in. Couldn't believe it, guys. Wow. Amazing. Those paratroopers were there. Then we counterattacked. Crazy. Is the trader up yet? Oh, yeah. Well, well, well. The trading post. Now, how does this work? We can hire 2 workers there. Okay, I see how this works. Yep. So we can order items to be stored at the trading post for trade. The workers who we hire will work on bringing those from storage to the trading post. So we can trade like soap. Is there a value? Or we can put gold in there to just buy stuff with straight up gold. Alright, that's cool. Well, we got a lot of grain there. Maybe we could start... I wonder if we can trade alcohol. Oh, spices, furniture. I want to be able to just trade, like, beer or ale. Is there a way to do that? Barrels we can trade. Honey. Preserves, crossbows. Wait, what? Ah, there it is, beer. Okay, so we can trade beer. Okay. Yeah, we're going to start with defensive towers first before we build our barracks. Because the barracks cost 250 gold. We don't have that kind of money. And we probably have to pay the troops too, so we need to work on our economy first. So, if we start trading beer, that's going to be a pretty good deal. So does the I would assume that the pub actually makes beer. And then we should be able to trade that. Oh dude, we're gonna build the pub right here. Chat, what should we name our pub? Beer is tier 3? Let's see. What building makes beer? Preservist building. Cheese maker. Apothecary shop. Bakery barn. Oh, our arborist building. Was that done? Oh no, that's almost done. The embarrassment. The rolling keg. Oh, chat's got good names for pubs all the time. Yeah, there's an apiary. We can make honey out of that. We can also make beeswax candles that way. I never knew that's how candles were made until I played Stronghold and found out that, oh, apiaries make wax? Oh, beeswax is used in candles? Wow. Like, I never knew that. Yeah, the beer and cheese are a, maybe we could go Canadian and we'll call it a pop chip bar. Hold on, we need to send in reinforcements to stop this wolf. Oh, look at that, the hunter. Oh, nice. Whoa, ma'am. Olana with the 2-shot. Damn. Is she a hunter? Oh, she is a hunter. Damn. Don't mess with her, bro. She's got it. Everybody return. Go back to work. She's got it. Damn, girl. Nice shot. We should name the bar, the pub, the tavern. Oh, chat. Ooh, crops lost to wildlife. Okay, so we're gonna have to start making a. So it doesn't look like crop. Oh, they will. Wait, there's a deer right there. Can I not hunt the deer? Okay, so we'll have to make a fence around this flax field to keep the deer away. But the other thing we could do is literally, yeah, have the hunter come over here too. That's cool. That building a farm field near an actual animal spawn point will affect it that way. Alright, so now we know how that works. And now we can build a fence around that. That's cool. So now we know how that functions. And how to prevent it. Oh dear. Hey, having these things happen is awesome because then we can see, like, how frequently it happens in the game. Like, if it's a thing, is it even a thing to worry about? Like, sometimes some games are like, oh yeah, you got to do this, otherwise there's going to be a fire. And then you do it, and there's, like, never a fire anyway. So then you're like, well, that's money wasted. It's like someone selling you volcano insurance, and you live in Kansas. It's like, honey, I got us double insured from Kansas volcano insurance. Oh, well. Oh, not the small park. Oh, that park's finished, though. A person's got a little personal walkway into the garden. Yo, Richard, thanks for the 2. Yeah, the clay will be delivered. The wagons just got to bring it over. And or we'll reopen the clay pit soon. I just need more workers. That's why we're raising the, why we're building more houses. Ooh, looks like we got more laborers finally. Thank God. Took a minute, but they're finally here. Bear for beers? That's a good one. Instead of tear for fears. I don't know. Kind of weird that you can build tier 2 buildings, but then can't supply them until tier 3. Like, if we can build a pub already, I'd find it weird if we couldn't actually, like, make beer there. Unless there's a way we can make ciders. Or something like that.
Giga Chad.
Giga Chad emote. Alright, so we're at 56 out of 68 for our population. Wonderful. And they must have just harvested. That's why all of it's gone. Alright, cool. I wonder if you could see what the wagons are transporting. Not really. That one's coming to pick up the clay, though. Being mined.
Giga Chad.
Best email we ever had Art make. Made a good one. Of course, it's an emote about me, so of course it's the best. Oh, here comes the traders, dude. Wow, that's awesome. They actually come through with, like, fanfare. Look at the covered... Dude, that's so cool. Look at that, man. We'll probably start on the trading at some point. Not much I can trade just yet. We're going to make the economy more strong. I know, look at all the stuff, dude. I know. I hate to say this like it's an RPG. You know in JRPGs where people are like, oh man, I put 13,000 hours into XYZ game and I don't know, I lost interest. It's like, bro, the game opens up after 700,000 hours, dude. You're just in the tutorial area. But I hate, it's the same thing about this game. It's like, yeah, it doesn't really, game really doesn't open up until right about now. But that's what you want in a city builder. You don't want a city builder to be over quickly. You want it to take a little while. You want there to be plenty of things to take time. Especially if you're playing a game like, you know, not Age of Empires, it's kind of a little different, but if you're playing a legit city builder, you definitely want it to take some time. You want it to take time. Any news on the barbecue stream? Well, we gotta hit 3,500 members, so we're about 45 new members away from that. That's gonna be a big incentive for a Dino BBQ or something. We'll be chatting about that on the Discord, but we're close. Soon. Alright, we should build a road here. Yeah, we need a little road there. Dude, I'm so happy with how this turned out. What time's the giveaway? We'll talk about that on the Discord. Figure that out. We have more than one key to give away for this game, too, so could be right now. Or it could be, you know, in an hour. Who knows? Houses are upgrading, are they? Oh, man. Let's see. 4. We have 4 out of 25 now, yep. Houses are upgrading. That explains our 68 space now. So yeah, we don't have to build like a huge city. We just need to build like a city that's got good services and such. And look at this, by the way. Look at all this blank space between these buildings. That means these buildings are going to get even bigger when they upgrade. That's going to be awesome. Do we have people making planks? Okay, we can go up to 4 workers on planks. We need those. But I don't want to hire any more. We need people to move in. So based on our happiness, which is pretty good, we just need to work on supply, which is okay. We definitely need to do some more farming. Yeah, the work areas on buildings can be moved, so if they run out of a resource, you just scoot it over to the other side of the map. So if you have like a hunter, and he runs out of animals on one side of the map, you can just move him to the other. Tell them to go hunt boar instead of deer somewhere else. Dude, I love how the farm fields have stuff around them because they don't look so, like, just barren and desperate. I shouldn't have used the word. I shouldn't have used that word. Shouldn't have did that. 3 new villagers immigrated and a new villager has been born. 60 out of 68. Amen, brother. And it'll take a little bit for people to get into gear, but that'll be fine. Yeah, now we want the population to go up so we can fill in all the jobs. Yeah, the, I think that needs glass, the Preservist building. Plus, we need to get to Tier 3. That's a Tier 3 building. So our next goal is to try to upgrade the Town Hall to Tier 3 to unlock everything.
Reminder, this is a bear-free environment.
That's true. Thank you, announcer guy who sounds like me. Okay, so next thing to do is to just basically wait for the houses to fill up so we can fill up all the jobs, and then wait for more stuff to come in, and then we start building defenses too. One thing at a time, though. Can't do everything at once. Monthly cost of a lookout tower is 8. So now we have to worry about our towers too. They're going to be, military stuff's going to be very expensive, so we got to do economy stuff first. Or just see the raids as kind of a tax that we have to pay until we can actually defend ourselves.
New member, welcome.
Oh, we can do a little overlap in security here. Yep, it's got to be based on visibility, because over the water you see like 5s and 6s. Ah, hell, we could build a watchtower right behind here. I'm going to do it. And Mr. Billy Rubin, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Yeah, thanks again to all the folks with the big O member bombs in the chat. If you guys are looking to claim those member bombs, make sure you've smacked the join button and switch your little slider to allow. You should see the 3 dots in the corner. Or if it pops up in the chat, someone will drop a bomb and there'll be like a big O green rectangle there. And if that happens, then you can tap that and make sure you slam that to allow so you can get those awesome emotes. I've got a couple artists working on emotes for everybody, so enjoy. It makes it more fun. That's why we're here live. A lot more fun. You really like the way the seasons change in the game? Yeah, I think this game does a really good job of autumn to winter and winter to spring. It's the biggest impact, and it looks great. Really good. I haven't seen it this good since Austrave. And this is really damn good. All right. And then we'll start trying to get iron together so we can get those Coopers ready. This is going to be awesome. Yeah, the Coopers will allow us to make barrels to then put into the root cellars, and then we can increase our not storage but longevity of storage that way. How long things will last. Boba Yogi, thanks for the 2. Here's for the kind soul who gifted me. Rock on. Yeah. Make sure you spam those gift bomb emotes in the chat, too, if anybody ever drops a bomb on chat. Go for it. A building's on fire. Oh, no. What are we going to do, chat? Oh, big old shout out to you, bro. Thank you. Rock on, brother, yeah. Look at that. Stuart really loved the Starship Trooper game so much you bought it. First PC game in years. Oh, great. Yeah, we played that on the channel. Loved the hell out of that one. That was so much fun. Dude, look at the oxen just booking it. Oh my god, run! Ah! Okay, that might... Oh boy. Alright, someone get the extinguisher. Oh wow, that looks... yeah, he's gonna need a band-aid. Anybody in chat got a band-aid? That's gonna... Oh boy. Well, for all of you asking about the barbecue earlier... blazing saddles over here. Whew. Alright, that's fine. Oh good, he's fine now. Oh, fire, the great motivator. Whew. Oh, I hope the building survives. Oh, it's spreading. Uh-oh, it's going to spread to the wagon shop. Or the, well, maybe the basket shop. Anybody coming to put out the fire? Oh, yeah. Look at all the items dropped in the middle of town. Where'd everybody go? Wait, everybody like dropped their stuff, went home, hung out at home, and now they're going to try to put out the fire? That was weird. Maybe they go home for the winter for cold? Oh. I bet they go home for the winter to do a skill check thing to see if they actually have like... Because first of all, they put on winter clothes, so they probably go home to put on winter clothes and then also be warm for the season. That's the first time that thing's ever burnt down. Oh, but that's all that it takes to rebuild is 13 logs? Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, they went home to check emails. Okay, so that's what happens. In the winter, they go home to change their clothing to winter attire, and it's also a check probably to see if they have firewood or whatnot. Make sure you've made that. Interesting. These people are like super mega Amish. Like, instead of... Don't worry about putting out the fire. That's a waste of time. We can actually rebuild it faster than just putting out the fire. Like, look at this. Look at this Go-Go Speed Racer over here. Go-Go Speed Racer. Boom. All done. Justin, thanks for the 23 months as a hatchling. Wow, we're only 8 years in? Alright, this feels about right. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Manor Lords is going to be very exciting. If you like this, also make sure you check the channel for another game called Manor Lords. MANORLORDS. A very good looking medieval style or Renaissance style like building game. Has combat in it. You can also turn that off if you don't like that, but it's going to be amazing. Really happy that we're getting a lot of these survival city builders / like economic games. Very nice. All right, we're having some food problems right now. Might be a good idea to get another forager up for up here. New member, welcome. Let's see. We'll build one here and then have them just forage all the eggs and other stuff there. A little extra boost. Can't believe how much fish the fishing docks can pull out of there. Looks like there's more fish in the south too. Oh. Oh, okay. So, wait, the arborist can actually plant trees, but they're fruit trees. So, apple trees are planted between September and October. Peach trees are June to August, and pears are September to October. What month is it now? Oh, wait, this is oh. Oh, we get to pick it. Okay, so we get to pick how it's okay, let's get rid of these trees. We get to plant all the trees ourselves. That's awesome. Let's have this labor camp come down here and clear out this area then. Come on down, boys. Okay, so what we can do... Now this is a little weird though, because if we do a work area... Alright, so here's a little feedback then. If these trees can be harvested between September and October, June and August, and September and October, it'd be nice to be able to set multiple work areas then, because some of these don't overlap. Like, you could do peach trees right into apple. So you could have it work from June to August, and then September and October of harvesting peaches first, and then apples. Then you could do one large area of, you know, apples, and then one large area of peach, and then have them harvested whenever. That's kind of cool, though. All right, so now we can we can shut this building down for now until we've cleared the land. Well, that's cool. That seems like it'd take a lot more than one person to do that, though. Yeah, that's true. We can plant trees as roadside decor. We kind of did that right up here. It costs a little bit of money, though. I'm going to try to keep every penny we've got for now. We're gonna pinch some pennies, you know. We're going to have a lot of stuff to save up for. With our trade post there, let's do a fishing dock nearby. And we'll probably put some other storage buildings and stuff down here. It's a good area to do storage, especially near the trade depot. Oh, listen to that weather. Good sound design. Everybody still wants more food types here. We got to provide more farms. Yep. Simply going to have to do more farming. Just so we can provide more crop types. at all times. I really like how the farms take a long time to plan out. Kind of cool. Yeah, then we'll clear out these trees. It's a pretty good open area here already. Just cut down a few other trees and then... So that'll work. Alright, so the fishing dock is going up on construction. We'll fish down here. We built another forager. We can forage here. That'll add a little bit more food. Is there trade elements? Yeah, that's what this building is here. Traveling merchant has arrived with new goods to trade. Score of the butcher. Departing in 18, 17 days. Okay. So I think we're going to wait until we've got something a little bit better to trade. I'm thinking like tools, clothing, beer, you know, any sort of alcohol, that kind of thing. Dude, watching the town upgrade slowly is really nice. Okay, not as many free laborers as we'd like at the moment. The pub is almost built. Building a lot more farms. That's fantastic. Bears in a pub would be dangerous. Oh yeah, especially if they're after the mead. Wait a minute. I shouldn't be able to build a road where that farm field is. Need to build it in front of it. That's better. Alright. Are the towers manned? Yeah, they should be. Otherwise, there'd be a symbol above them. Oh, looks like we can put 2 archers per tower. And once they're employed, they become a guard. Okay. Item missing beer. So beer must be made somewhere else. But where? I didn't see a brewery. We have a theater at tier 3. Wagon shop. Oh wait, granary. Above ground structure for the storage of wheat and other grains. Oh. That would be good to, yeah, get rid of all the grain then. Nine people have arrived at the village and they have plans to immigrate. Well, we only have housing for 8, but you can try. One person will be homeless, but nice. Yeah, let's increase our worker builders to 6. Well, the pub tooltips tells us that the requirements for that are beer, but I don't know if I can see what the requirements of making beer are. Wait, items produced in the last year. Wait, beer is made there. They just haven't made any. Yeah. They'll produce beer here, and then that'll be traded for gold ingots. I think that's how it works. Menu out of there. There we go. Okay, what else haven't we really grown? We don't have a lot of leeks. Let's do leeks and... We don't have rye. That'll be good for bread, too. All right, we're starting to get a lot of crop failures now. A lot of crop failures. Well, let's look for what will make brewskis first. So the apothecary seems to make medicine? Yeah. Can turn medical roots, willow, and honey into medicine which can be used to cure illness or injury. This makes cheese a dairy product with a significantly longer shelf life. Barn, bakery, windmill. Now we could start making bread. Bread would be a great step forward. Theater, healer's house, trading post, school, pub, and a rat catcher. I don't know, we'll see. Looks like the building can provide entertainment too. I wonder if there's a way... Oh, maybe the theater will train musicians that can then go to the pubs and stuff and they can play music and whatnot. So maybe the theater's like a training area for musicians, but also maybe people can go there too for big events. Maybe. Okay, anyway, let's keep planting those trees. Let's do... What do maple trees look like? Oh, that would be nice. Maple tree and a... spruce tree. Build a new school or set the town apart from other small villages. Oh... The school will help train a more efficient workforce to attract more educated settlers. Oh, what? So simply building a school will also attract people who are educated as well? Thing. Okay, let's go ahead and assign our remaining buildings. Have been constructed. Fishing dock, good. Ah, this isn't ready yet. Gotta wait for the trees to clear. Oh. This person is wandering, unable to work. How the hell do we make beer then? Okay, we might see more raids soon. We gotta be careful. Hops, barley, and rye. Yeah, we have rye growing and we have wheat growing. I don't see hops in the game though as a crop. And I don't see any of that under production. Alright, let's see. Oh, in order to build the windmill, we need advanced mechanical parts. Well, we can actually probably import that now. What does the green mean? Oh, it's gonna... This will give a negative... Oh, what? The Dutch would love to live next to the windmill. What do you mean? Oh, there's a little debuff to the windmill. Booster's gonna be mad when he finds that out. Booster lives in a windmill. Anyway, that'll start us to let us to start making bread. Maybe we have to import beer. Okay, we're just removing the rest of the trees, and then we can start making... Alright, so the next year, that means we're going to get fruits. And then we got more vegetables here. Now we got more fish. And then we got a lot of deer being hunted over by the old... Oh. Man, lots of deer over there. More foragers are up too. We got tons of farms now. Build site needs to be cleared of obstructions before construction can begin. Mean that tree? Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, we can do apiaries. Yeah, we can make honey that way. No, but I think we need jars though. We might need a glass maker to make the honey. We can make candles though. It's sell for cash. That might be a good idea. Chad, you're onto something here. Alright, let's do an apiary, and then we'll also do a... Wait, does this give a positive bonus? Wait, is the yellow... Oh, is this where the bees are going to get most of their pollen from to make honey? Oh yeah, there it is. Honey bonus. Oh, so if you build it inside of a town, they'll be happy with that. Because there's lots of little gardens and stuff there. Nice. Actually, it seems better to put it in the town. Nice. These are cool. We'll decorate around it. Okay. That's awesome. Alright, so then I think we'll get honey from those too. Apiary keeps beehives which villagers can harvest for honey. Yep. Then how do we get the candle wax? Now we're also going to need to make a charcoal kiln too for the eventual production of smelting of iron. Furniture workshop, glass maker. Oh, there it is. Brewery. Oh, under resources. There it is. Tier 3. Yep. There it is, boys. We found it. The brewery uses firewood, water, and honey and wheat to craft beer, which can be stocked at pubs for villager consumption. Okay. So we can't even do a pub until Tier 3. Well, damn. You shouldn't build the... Well, okay. I guess it's okay that you can make the building before the resource, because you could still import beer, although it's going to be incredibly expensive. But I would say, like, I guess once you got the beer flowing, you could use all the money you're making from selling the beer to then buy more beer. Beerception. Bum, 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 bum. Very nice. Think about that, chat. Buying beer will give us money for more beer. The world is at peace. I love where we're going to build this windmill. The farm in the background. I wish there was an option to be able to turn off all the little indicators and stuff. Yeah, all right. Candles are made here using beeswax collected from an apiary. So a candle shop doesn't necessarily need anything special, and neither does the honey. Oh, dude, if we start selling candles, that's going to be a lot of money. Let's put our candle shop down here. And we can have it run by a guy named Jack, who's nimble and quick. Oh, man. Wow, look at that vegetable storage, though. 225 for... Okay, we need mushrooms. Ah, those probably get eaten quickly. We got eggs. Can't believe we actually don't get chickens, though. Yeah, a raptor and... A bath and raptor works, yeah. Making all them candles. Of course, all my favorite scents of Wendy's fries. And smoking wood or something. Those would be my candle flavors, or scents. Well, I guess they could be flavors, too. It depends on how you're feeling. I mean, you're an adult. I don't make decisions for you. You can do as you like. Yeah, we're gathering eggs before the chickens. Is there a problem with that, chat? Wait, what are these trees? Oh, villager succumbed to illness. Aw. F's in the chat, boys. Oh, those are birch... Wait. Those are birch trees? Oh, those look weird as hell. No, those aren't birch trees. Oh, they're cedars. Oh. Oh, chat, relax with the back seating. We'll get it. We're fine. We're good. We're good. Alright, more crops ready for assignment. Alright. No, that'll be fine. As for some of the farms, we're gonna have to make sure we get all those windows cleared. Oh, look at that. We're getting a lot of farms up now. There we go. We're good. All right, yeah, we're going to get flour going for the wheat and stuff. And we should have more workers for planks now. That we didn't have before. Laborers are at what? 9? Okay. Oof. Dude, look at how nice these fields look, man. And they already kind of have fences around them. You know what would be nice is if we could do an upgrade for them, too. So that way we could build the, so that way we could actually, like, have the land in which is already a farm field be kind of surrounded. It'd be kind of cool, like, it's gonna sound weird, but like in it, you know, in Excel, when you can like broaden the border of several cells on the outside instead of each individual cell, so like we could make the fence here. You guys never played that game. Too old. You've never heard of Microsoft Excel. Too old. Oh, they haven't cleared these trees out? Oh, they're still working on it. Is that a bush? Oh, that's a tree that regrew. Okay, let's go ahead and start planting some trees. Let's go with apple first. Jag gillar apple. Apple är bra. Jag gillar apple. Can you hedge them fields? Only funds. An impending blizzard, excuse me? Temperatures are dropping as a severe winter storm approaches. Hopefully your town is well stocked with firewood, and as colder temperatures require villagers to burn more wood. Heavy snow can cause damage to buildings. Ooh. Well, luckily we got 331. We never stopped living the dream with that wood chopper. That's good. And now we're playing Frostpunk. A winter storm? This game literally just copied Frostpunk. We'll start with 2 rows of apple trees and see how it works out. I'm assuming the arborist can walk through all those trees. Alright, cool. So we're making more wood. We got plenty of firewood. We don't have to worry about that too much. Early blizzard, which is weird. Planks are still a thing. Can we build a school? Probably build that school now, finally, huh? It's been so long. Let's do it. Ooh, it'll increase desirability in the city. Well, we could move this house. Alright, guys, we're moving you. There we go. Cool, so it'll take time to deconstruct and then move and then reconstruct. That's awesome! Yeah! Very cool. And we got to make bees in the corn over there. Well, a lot more planks are needed. All right, we're going to have to get into this trading system. Figure out what we want to trade. I was going to trade firewood last time, and thank God we didn't, because that giant storm hit. I feel like we're going to go for candles. I think candles might be... Actually, you know what? I don't even know if there's any buildings that we have that would consume candles. Like, you think maybe the pub would for that, like, dark lit atmosphere, or maybe a church would, but that's not a thing in the game at the moment, so... Yeah. Could be good. Yeah, the yield candle. Maybe we'll sell it at the gift store. Okay, so all we got to do next is that we're gonna have to make the shop that makes the keychains. Sell those for like $85. We're gonna have to make a yield keychain shop. for Yield Automobile. Yeah, everybody does that. When the game transitions to winter, everybody goes to their house in order to change to winter clothing, and then they go back to work. Or, well, they go back to their house again in the spring to change back into the summer clothing, so that's a thing. Oh, we have a housing shortage? Oh, I guess because they're moving the house. Makes sense. Then we'll plop down that Bob Ross School of Yield Art. And it'll be next to the pub. Awesome. So right as soon as you're done with math class, you go right over to the pub. Raptor, don't forget about the penny press that costs $1 to flatten a penny into your town's name. Yeah. I don't know how that's not a felony. Isn't it like illegal to destroy currency? I thought that was like a thing. Anyway, the kids got all the things they could want. They got a park, bees, a market, and a bar. I mean, what more do you want, kids? That'll keep them in school. You know how back in the 90s when Pizza Hut would do the PlayStation demo discs and like the personal pan pizzas? Yeah, this place does like the, you finish a book, come on over for a pint. Oh, dude, this is great. We're making some good cash now. Oh, we built that second security tower too, and so we can put double security on it. Why the hell does a lookout tower need soap and meat? The hell? What? Wait, why does the lookout tower need soap and firewood? What? Why wouldn't it be like arrows and bows and stuff? Wait, why does a lookout tower require firewood, soap, and smoked meat? Like, is this what Irma picked up on the way to work? Just to, like, bring home? After work? Need snacks on... Oh, yeah, there's nothing like a good old bar of soap. Yeah. That'll keep you wide awake. Watch out for bears. Alright, well, we just need more sawmills, I think. I guess it's because they're, cleaning up this town. They're getting rid of crime. We're going to clean up this town, see? When I'm elected mayor, I'm going to clean up this city, man, see? So that's probably what they're doing. That's what it is. It's like, yeah, we're here to attack. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, my God, she's got Irish Spring. Get out of here, boys. Hurry, get to the getaway van. Get to the van. Get to the van. All right, let's see. We also need... Nah, food stocks are okay. I was going to build the thing over here. What was the thing? The thing that did the stuff. What stuff? Oh, yeah, the sawmill. That's the thing in the stuff. It also reminds me of the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Yay. Alright, it's going to take a while to produce all this stuff. How big is the map? Yeah, so the maps seem to have a medium and a large size. I think we picked a medium size, like by accident, but I know the large map's pretty big. But we can explore the map, and I haven't really done that much. I'm surrounded by, like, bears and wolves and, yeah. There's stuff all around me trying to, like, eat me. So I haven't explored too much. I've been keeping things here. I don't know how the merchants and stuff get away with it, but... Man, bear, pigs, yeah. Can I upgrade these roads to look nice? I feel... maybe we can get rid of these roads now. Maybe I can put down, like, the little, like, plaza thing that I'm trying to make. There's a trader incoming. Yeah, I haven't really, I'm not really producing enough goods right now for the trader. And we could buy beer, but... I think I just want to make all my own stuff for now. Keep my cash to pay my military, because I feel like we're going to get attacked soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, a dire wolf. Dire wolves are aggressive animals that pose a moderate danger to villagers and livestock. Provides meat, hides, and tallow if butchered by a hunter. That's interesting. I think all that's been attacking us so far has been regular, ordinary, everyday wolves, not the dire wolves. Where's he at? There he is. Arborist is running. Book it, bro. Oh, he's hauling ass.
He's bound it down, loading it up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done?
Nice. Good job. Being eastbound and down. Good choice. Oh, it looks like the trees get planted by builders and not the actual arborists themselves. The thing about the arborist building, though, is going to be... Oh, yeah, there's 2 out of... Oh, that's fine. The thing about this building, though, is that it looks like... Only one person needs to harvest, but anybody can plant? Oh. Peach trees are beautiful. They're like Japanese cherry blossoms. Oh. Cherry blossoms. Still no bear on playable. Bro, the bear is the final boss. Like, if you didn't know, this whole game is about just building... We're going to build like a Great Wall of China to try to keep the bear out. It's like Attack on Titan, but with bears. Only 4 people have died in our town so far. That one guy died day 1. I feel so bad for that dude. We spawned in. It was just like, surprise, wolf. Whoa. Shocking. I think these are my favorite. The cedar trees are so nice. I like how you can cut them down too. Like if you build a bunch of trees to try to make something look nice, and you know, then you're like, oh, I don't want this here anymore. Then you can just cut down the trees, and you can literally get. I like that. I like that you can get lumber from cutting down a tree that you might not need anymore. It's like if at your own house you planted a tree years ago, and then you need to move it because you're building like a patio or something like that. So you cut it down and make a chair out of it. Like, yeah, that's using use those resources, baby. Use the whole buffalo. They say in Hard Space Shipbreaker. Dude, I want to see boats and stuff in this game. There's no boats for the fishermen or anything like that, but I'd love to see the ability to use that water out here to, like, go fishing further out in the... Oh, that sounds beautiful. Do trees have a growth cycle? Yeah, when we're planting these trees, we're planting apple and peach trees, so they'll take a while to regrow. Also, it looks like there's no ability to grow trees in this game. You have to wait for them to grow back naturally, so it's a good idea to not, like, clear-cut stuff and leave the trees some space to, like, regrow and for nature to heal itself. Oh, there's our merchant, but... I've not seen the lightning start a fire yet. I'm waiting for it to happen. You guys think it'll start a fire? Yeah, there's our school building. I would like to see some sort of a police building too. Well, apparently in the game there's thieves, and I assume thieves will probably happen if your villagers become more and more unhappy. Right now our happiness dipped a little bit because there's a lack of meat. Actually, I don't know why they're unhappy. We have plenty of food. I don't know what they're complaining about. And I'll jump back up in a bit. But let's maybe also make... now that we got all this flax, could we make a clothing maker and start selling clothes too? Could make a clothing shop down here in the artisan district. Yeah, there's no religious buildings at the moment in the game, but I've seen in the screenshots some beautiful churches that they've made and parks out in front of them, so I think it's something that they might have just, like, taken out just to, like, work on. Because if you're going to do religious buildings, then you might have to do paper, you know, for all the literature. You might, that might be a use for your candles. Ooh. Oh, yeah, flax fields again. Ah, that's okay. How much flax do we have in storage? Oh, they can eat as much as they like. We have over 501. We'll have to see what the ratio on that is. Yeah, there's livestock options in the game. There's cattle, and cattle are raised at a barn. I have not seen sheep or chickens yet, but again, this is an incomplete early access, so it could be something coming soon. But I'm assuming if they have, they have boars and deer that you can hunt in the game, so I could imagine that there could be some level of domestication, although how do we do that? That's a good question. For the cattle, can we buy them? Like, how would we get cattle? Do we just build the barn and then click a button and then pay a fee? It might be that simple for now, just kind of a workaround system. Or we might have to trade for it. But I'm assuming if it works anything like how the wagon did, it's just kind of like automatic once we build it. So maybe just building the barn will give us, I don't know if we'll have to feed the cows. It did mention something about, you know, fencing them in with pastures, but in the winter when there's not pastures, does it give option to feed them via grain? Yes, you can buy them? Okay. So I guess we buy them from the barn, but then I have questions about, like, how much... We'll have to start with one and see how much one cow eats. Otherwise, it's going to be, you know, we could have too many. All right, looks like happiness is going up. Good. Fix that problem. Now we're working on making candles for trade. And we're working on getting the clothing, the weaver up, and the school is getting up too. We should probably build another, not build, but hire more people for the sawmill now. Now we got 8 people cutting planks in the town. And we have no more laborers. So we should probably wait to get more people in the town. Gotta boost that population again. And in order to get to tier 3, we have to have 125 people in the town. Yeah, population has to be 125. Oh, we can build more of the houses over here. Something like that for now. Ooh, good. That is a good question. Is the orchard good for the, or is the apiary good for the orchard with the bees? That is a phenomenal question, dude. Chat's gonna get one of these. Nicely done. Good job, Chat. That's smart thinking, bro. I'm gonna have to find the bees. Oh yeah, looks like they get a bonus over here too. Although it looks like the bees also get a bonus just from general wildflowers. You can place the bees anywhere. Oh yeah, look. Like, literally over here where there's kind of nothing, just wild trees, they also get a bonus, too. Nice, dude. I wonder if them overlapping will give a debuff. It looks like it, yeah. Because since we built this one in the town, yeah. But hey, we could build another one down here for like a... If we can go anywhere over like 70%, that's a pretty good bonus. Yeah, we'll have to build another one over here. Look at that, 80 up on the hill. Yep. I think we should build another one. Oh yeah, out here over all the wild grasses and stuff. Beautiful. And we can have one for honey and one for candlestick making, although it can be 2 and 2 now, since honey's not really required for candle making, as y'all know. Now you're thinking with bees. That's good thinking, Chad. That's smart. Very good. None of your beeswax? Yeah. Bum bum. Alright, the Cooper... Okay, we're still waiting on the Cooper because we need iron, so that's the only way to increase that storage and stuff. What's up, Amanda? How you doing? Is the windmill finished? It needs advanced mechanical parts, so that's something we'll have to trade for. If I can put some cash in here. Move gold to and from the trading post. I guess I'll just move all of it. Transfer gold. Oh, to trading post, yeah. I think somebody's actually going to come out and physically transfer it. Oh wait, actually if I do that, we're not going to be able to pay some of our soldiers, but that's only going to just be a little... That's a bank error. They can take it up with customer service. Bum, bum. Where's the train station? Right over here. There it goes. Do we need to add workers to the school? No, that's automatic, but let's see what it takes. Oh wait, that's weird. Buildings should automatically be assigned. Oh, there's something different to how the school works. That's interesting. Oh, there's commute times? Oh, this is cool. Oh. They they can be proficient or a professor in things like, for example, foraging, Wainwrights, farming. Oh, man. I don't know if that would only skill them in that industry or if it'd be related industries. Like, if you train them in Wainwright, that could be good. That could be good in engineering or something, too. Or, like, if we were to do... I don't know. I mean, Wainwright seems like it's more related to something like... maybe, like... hell, it could be... good for... what ails you? I don't know. Let's just try something. What is this? Happiness? Let's just do a short commute to the Wainwright. I want to see. Sounds of pain. Uh-oh, somebody got scurvy. Nice. Olana has been stricken with scurvy. Yahar. Malnutrition caused by lack of ascorbic acid? Scurvy can be prevented and cured by supplying fruits and vegetables. Now, let's get you another steak, girl. Get you some A1. Steak sauce. Alright, well, luckily we're going to be growing a lot more fruits, so that'll cure that. Oh, vitamin C? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I've heard that before. Why is it a Spanish vitamin, though? Like, is it from Spain? Or, let me be more open-minded, a Spanish-speaking country? And grow potatoes. I wish I could. That's not a crop we get access to at the moment. Plant pears? Oh yeah, we can grow plants as we can grow pears as plants too, yeah. Did you see a house upgrade? We gotta get 24 upgraded, so we gotta build more houses. We're at 14 out of 25, so we're getting there. Most oranges are green. You're thinking of a lime. Alright, yeah, let's grow some pears, too. There should be something to, maybe square that work area off or something. Yeah, well, it's fine. You know what you could do, actually, is I wonder if you can grow these crop fields like this, if you could have two arborists in the same area to gather things twice as fast or make it more efficient. Okay, 30 work hours or whatever to plant those. Thankfully, we don't need seeds or anything in this game. I do like that part, how we can pretty much grow whatever we want. We just need the building to do it. Oh, wow, we're gaining 24 gold. Oh, that's true, because now all these things are being sold at the market. We're probably selling clothing. Actually, can we see? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, it's just food. Gonna be upgraded? We're selling smoked meat, root vegetables, and fish. Feels like our people might, you know, want more goods than just that. Oh, I guess firewood and herbs. That's it? No clothes? No... Huh. I guess it's just a required thing. Ring ding dong. Yeah, the Arbor's work zone will move. I mean, I can move it, but this is as big as it gets. That's fine. It's more of an OCD thing to just like have it set up that way. All right. Oh, we got somebody sick with scurvy still. Get that woman a vegetable. Come on. What do we got for medical? We got a healer's house, but that's gonna cost 100 gold. The healer treats sick or injured villagers, saving their lives or reducing the time it takes for them to recover. We don't have too many sick, but you know what? This game could throw us a curveball of some sort of a plague all of a sudden. Oh, does that increase desirability? Oh. Wait, it gives a desirability bonus? Oh, then hell, I want to build that. It's the size of a house. Now we gotta flatten this area for our own OCD. Well, more pleasant, I guess. We're gonna flatten that so we can build a nice little neighborhood there, and then put the hospital in there too. Bomb. $100 gold, we can bury villagers for less. Yes, but it increases the desirability, which is good for upgrading those houses. And if we're going to build an extra neighborhood over here, then that'll help us to get the remaining, what, 14 is what we're at? We're at 14 houses. We could probably get to 15 and then expand by 10. This is not the full version of the game. This isn't even the early access version, I would say. This is a version given to the devs to me just before it comes into early access on August 9th. So there's a few days remaining until then. So it's like the early access version. But on August 9th, everybody will be able to play the early access version until it releases sometime soon. Chad, I think you can tell I really like this game because we're going to be playing this a hell of a lot more. You guys think we should play this one more? You think so? Chat, should we play this more? I really want to play this more because I think the coolest thing will be to get the economy roaring and then to focus on the military stuff and see if we can actually clear out the map of what could be like. I don't know if there's an enemy village out there somewhere, like if they settle somewhere and they grow their own village, or you know, like the animals and stuff, if they get more aggressive if we don't clear them out or something like that. But we'll kind of have to see what we can do. Keep on trucking. Oh, we got to buy mechanical parts too. I transferred money for that. Can I put that on order? All right, chat. When the trader's here, you're gonna have to let me know because we need to buy one. I think it's a mechanical part. One heavy tool to build the windmill. We can make those ourselves, but I kind of like the idea of before we can make the heavy tools ourselves, we got to like import our own, like import things into the city to build those things. I think that's kind of cool because it makes you want to trade first a little bit. Bum, bum. Oh, we need more wood. Oh, right. Yes. Okay, I forgot all about that. That we're going to actually see increased raids where it's going to be they're going to be more heavily armored and they could bring catapults and such. And you know what's nice is that the fact that we're along this river means or this lake means that they're not going to be attacking down here. They're going to be coming from what up here. Yeah, they're going to bring rams and like siege equipment eventually. The enemy will bring siege equipment and heavy troops. Which could mean like, you know, nights essentially. And possibly days and afternoons. Anything but mornings, I know. Villagers feeling worse. Oh, just don't feel. That's all you gotta do. Well, I guess they will soon if they die. Great. Okay, so now we can put the medical thing down. Healer's house. Surprising that we don't have, like, a hospital or something. Alright, but that'll increase the, that house is going to increase the desirability. So it'll act like how the marketplace does. Looks like the school might do that too. Maybe. God. Bum, bum, bum. The school does? Okay. We have 72 villagers, and we're getting ready to build more houses, too. We're out of logs, though, so we're stun-locked. Stun-logged. Stun-logged. Stun-log. Oh, boy. Yeah, we still have a lot of trees requested to be cut down anyway. Labor camp's just a little bit better at clearing out land for expanding your village once you hit a certain point, so that's good. Stun locked. Yes. Stun logged. You think you're planting the decorative trees for 1 wood and they'll give you 3 when you harvest them? It's 1 gold. It looks like wood. Planks look like that. Gold is, gold faces the left. So if we go to decoration, yeah, it's 1 gold. I don't even know. Apparently, it says desirability is kind of meh. It must just be a really small amount to where it's like a good idea to plant them all together, you know? No, we're going to need as many planks as we are going to need logs and firewood. We just got to increase the output of logs. Because a lot of our planks went to constructing some buildings, and now they're kind of playing catch up. Actually, you know what we could do? Wait. Yearly taxes collected, that's good. You know what? Chat wins. We are going to shut down the planks. I don't even think we're making anything else out of planks anyway. Wait. Something's... Oh no, are the wagons constantly making those? Yeah, anytime we're out of a resource or whatnot, there'll be a giant exclamation point below it, and then the number indicating like a 0 or whatnot. Like the red number next to the food means that we'll lose 2 months of food over the next 12 months, but we can counteract that by like a big hunt or something like that, or making another farm field or something. It's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Oh, what's the... oh, that's a good question. The flax exchange for clothing. Oh, I don't even have this... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we're okay on laborers. So it looks like 10 flax equals 1 clothing. And we had over 500. What do we have now? We have 515 flax. I don't even know if there's a way to actually set a limit for that. Whoa, okay. I really like how you interact with chat. Big reason why I like coming to your stream. We got the #1 stream on YouTube. We got the best community on YouTube. That's why we're streaming all the time. There will be a video going live in about 15 minutes or so. So we will be doing that too, which will be a lot of fun. Hey, the healer's up. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to not assign a worker to that just yet. Kind of cool. You can actually... Like, it looks like that increases the desirability without the building having employment. So technically, we can increase the desirability for cheap. We have a school, a pub. Oh, look. The garden used to be empty with nothing in it. Now, over years, plants have grown. That's nice. Nice. Yeah, that's true. Chat is paid bots. That's why they're well behaved. Dude, I love how slow and chill this is. Oh, what? Koi, you only see paid... What is that message? Cow Oi, you only see paid messages. Wait, what? The hell is he saying? You only care about cash, so bye-bye? Wait, what? Are you talking to me? Well, wait, what? I'm confused. I don't know. Okay. Where is the bear meat? Yeah. We'll see if there's bears in this map. I didn't see any when we first scanned, but there were wolves around. Yeah, every once in a while, someone will, like, say something weird in the chat like that, where I'm not sure what I could do to help them, and it just unlocks me. I don't know. Alright, we're going to decorate the nice cemetery now. That'll be nice. Oh, he was talking about super chat. Oh, did he ask a question? I didn't see it or something? I'm sorry. Yeah, usually that's the backlash. If someone asks a question, it's not immediately answered. They go to that level, but it's like, bro, we're just chilling. Relax. We're just hanging out with games. Please feel welcome to ask a question, but I can't actually get to everybody all the time. Can we build hedges around the school? Oh, like this. Yeah. Actually, that'd be a nice decorative thing to put in, because the school's got nice hedges, and so does the park behind it, so that looks really nice. And I built this little pathway here for it. I don't know, I do want to upgrade the roads in the town a little bit more, but it's a little expensive, but very impactful. Oh, here comes the trader, boys. Alright, we're going to buy the heavy tools now. Yeah, I want more options for the decoration. Alright, once the traders get here, we're going to buy the new tools and finish up that windmill up at the top of town. And then we're going to start... Dude, I love where that windmill was built. That's awesome. That's very cool. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Okay, they're pulling up. Wait, they're leaving? I think they should stop once they get here. Oh, there we go. Scorv is back. Alright, let's do some trades. So, we want heavy machinery. I wonder if we can trade for anything, or if it's just what he brings. Or if we can order. Oh, there. Oh, we can buy cows. Or sell them. Oh, that means it's possible to raise cattle and then export them. That's kind of cool. Dino nuggets. Yeah, no chicken in this game, boys. At least not that I've seen so far. Cheese, gold, or... Okay, there it is. Heavy tools. Move items to the trading post. Trader inventory. Merchant is not selling this item. Okay. So we have to wait until we get a specific item. So he's selling, like, grains. Okay. Or wait, what are these items? Wait, he's not selling those items either. So it's just this, like soap, pelts... Meh? Okay. You want me to import bears? No, we'll export bears, chat. Can we raise an army? Yeah, we can. We can build a barracks, and we're also building guard towers, but it would be cool if we could actually go out on, like, quests and things, or, like, military campaigns. No, nobody's working at the healer's hut yet. I basically got it just there for the desirability at the moment. Well, I guess we could put somebody in there to treat whoever. I don't know how to cure this person aside from providing them with fruits and berries and stuff that we've already... Like, we have plenty of vegetables. The person's just got to eat. Yeah, we got berries, root vegetables, different types of greens, cabbage, cabbage. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, now we got 2 people sick? Oh, come on, bruh. Wait. So this menu sticks up here. Okay, there we go. Typhoid and incapacity. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Well, you know what? I think the, Wait, what's his illness? Typhoid, an infection that arises from uncleanliness and can be spread among villagers. Typhoid causes vomiting, rash, fever, and can sometimes be fatal. Ensuring waste is collected from houses is stocked with soap, and rat population is kept low will reduce chances of a typhoid outbreak. Well, we do have soap, don't we? Maybe we could hire another person as a soap maker. We'll double that. I don't know if we have a rat problem. I haven't seen it pop up as an alert, so we don't really have the manpower to like prevent all this stuff. We can only kind of react to it, to which the consequences seem light because we can react somewhat quickly. Like if it's like, oh no, somebody's got this, and it's like, okay, and we build a building and then they're fine. Alright, so we're still working on our major goal of expanding the city. Let's build some more houses. We're trying to now get the houses all the way up to a total of 25 tier 2 houses. And we're close. We're at 20, we're at 16. So not bad. Desirability is good. Medicine is good. I mean, much as it can. I think the only thing better than that is if we have an apothecary. You would also be sick if there were no beer at the pub? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, we're building tier 1 houses. The houses upgrade based on what they're being supplied with. So building a house is just a house, and then based on what they get access to, then it upgrades. So like these are all tier 2 houses. This is still a tier 1. In this house, they want a higher desirability before they upgrade their house. So I could basically build like a shrine or something over here. Maybe some nice decorations. We could do a small shrub. Increasing the desirability is a good idea. Sir? Don't breathe on me. Feels like there should be festivals. That's a good point. It'd be nice to see a town square. Now, this is still early access, and I've seen some stuff on their Steam store page that have, you know, there's like certain things that aren't yet in the game. Like, I've seen churches, and I've seen, like, bigger town squares, so there could be more stuff for that. Yeah, there's a rat catcher building, but we've only got, like, one disease so far. It's good. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe there'll be a raid. We'll see. A shadow legend. Uh-oh, building's on fire. We have a building fire. Luckily, it's really close to the thingy here. Yeah, we got our tannery going. Tannery's going good. Or at least our cobbler. Our peach cobbler's working just fine. Working just fine indeed. Let's see. That should do there. Good. Alright. Building fire is out. And a new baby is born. Population limit up to 88. We actually need to get our population limit up to 125 as well. So even though we get the 25 homes at the tier 2, we're going to... I guess once we get the 25 homes at tier 2, we can then build extra homes to try to get up to 125. So we could probably build some houses down here. A wolf. Oh boy. Have to rally everyone together. Run, bro. Look at these portraits for people, too. They look great. Nice to see Last Samurai Tom Cruise looking good. Oh, damn. That guy had an axe. Don't mess with him. Alright, let's see. What are we on? Year 10? Wow, 10 years. We did it, y'all. 10 years. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Farthest Frontier is amazing. We have yet to see a little bit more of the defending and attacking of village raids. We have more to see in terms of building troops and more endgame items in Tier 3, which we're working for. Looks like we're about halfway there now, and it's looking good. So everybody who's watching live, if you haven't subscribed, now is the time to smack that subscribe button and turn on the notification bell, because I'm going to give some keys away for this game in the Discord before it releases on August 9th. But that is our time now today for Farthest Frontier. I'm going to send you all live immediately to another live stream of a base building game of an RTS you might be interested in, and then we'll be back later, a little bit later, for Marauders. So we'll be back tomorrow for more of this game. I love this game a lot. It's really cool. And I want to build that walled city that's on the image there and play this a lot more in all the different areas to build it. You guys are awesome. So I'll see you all soon for our next stream. But don't go anywhere. Stay here live in the chat as we go to our next Big O video here on the channel. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. You can check this game out on Steam right now, and the link is pinned up at the top of chat. I'll see you all soon.